good, y'all? Welcome back to the Bobcast. It's just me and Ant today. Today we're gonna be doing a debate, which we mentioned last episode. I lost my train of thought.
Did we mention
Did
the
we?
debate? We mentioned like an idea of like either the. I don't think we mentioned anything, but yeah. Today we're doing an episode. We're doing it strictly on debate.
Or like
Debate.
a Q&A type of thing. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, because DJ is moving out of his dorm and currently doing finals, so yeah, it's just be us two today. So, yeah.
Yeah. We're also gonna be doing a lot of in-person videos when DJ comes out here, and as well as with Blaec because he'll be out here the first week of June, right?
First, second week of June. So yeah.
All right. Well, that should be fun, and hopefully we could get those videos out when we do them. All right. McDonald's.
Oh, you froze. But yeah, let's get it started. Yes, if y'all haven't known, at the Met Gala, The Rock was being flamed for his outfit, because he was wearing were you flicking water at me to cool him down?
It was
'Cause
trying
he's
to be
getting
like
flamed.
flames.
I guess.
I don't
But
have
yeah,
I don't have a lighter, so
yeah, I definitely don't want to put a lighter on the camera. Anyways, but yeah, The Rock was being flamed for his outfit strictly because of his
skirt
skirt
over the
that he
pants,
was wearing over
which
the pants.
I thought was a interesting choice.
Yeah. They're mainly saying it because of his size, like him being a big guy wearing like a skirt over pants. And yeah, the theme was to look like an art piece, and I guess he didn't really look too art piece-y or piece like. So
RPC.
yeah,
RPC. Where would the D come from?
I don't know, I just trying to mix it up. But yeah, I guess he didn't really look like much of an art piece. So yeah, and like his posture is very big for a skirt, I guess. But yet there's like, don't the Scottish wear those? And those are
Scottish wear.
Scottish men are really
They're called kilts. Kilts? They're called something. I
yeah.
forget, but they're called something else other than a skirt. But yeah,
But
like a lot of
yeah,
Scottish people wear those. So
but
it's just
yeah,
out of the norm.
yeah, it's very very crazy. He did respond to a reporter saying that with our culture, with it being APPI month, yeah, we do wear a lot of those type of
Yeah,
materials.
you guys
But
already wear
it's
that
yeah,
that type of
so
stuff.
but I guess no one's really used to the Rock, big heavy guy wearing skirt. But yeah, you know,
Did you see the rest of the? Did you see anybody else's Met Gala fits?
I seen that Carrie posted some of them, but I was like, damn, yeah, a lot of
So
them look good. They look
a
so
lot of
different
them,
though.
a lot of them are very very nice, and then a lot of them are
Some questionable,
questionable. A lot of them are questionable.
bro.
I
But
can't think of one. Well, there's a debate question there. Um,
yep.
yeah,
Who had
we'll
the
get.
worst or who had the best Met Gala
Yeah,
outfit?
who had the worst? If I could remember who had the worst, I can't remember.
I
That's
can't
the
remember
thing.
either. But
Cause
Bad
I
Bunnies,
don't.
I see Bad Bunnies. Bad
I
Bunnies
saw
pretty
Bad
good,
Bunnies. That one was pretty.
memorable. Yeah,
Yeah, because he was dressed as a old man.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right, well let's get into this video.
Yes, sir. All right, let's start with our first topic: Panthers versus Rams, our favorite teams. We're gonna be debating about that. I'll start off with well, this is my whole section, so I'll read off all these questions and then we'll give our answers. First question: who has the better 3-year future, the Panthers or the Rams? Ant, would you like to go? I almost said DJ. He's not even
Uh,
here.
um, ooh, that's a hot one. What I wrote down for the answer was that it really all depends on how Ty Simpson plays, with our type of playbook. Apparently he does fit well with our playbook, so yeah, it really all depends on Ty Simpson because he'll be the main one leading, our young rookie draft class and everyone else in the next 3 years if Stafford does decide to retire, because it looks like I don't know, but I heard rumors that he might be staying till like 2027, 2028, possibly. But yeah, it just really all depends on Ty Simpson and how he is. But yeah, I think.
I, I, uh,
Oh wait, no, that wasn't the real answer. My bad.
yeah.
Panthers
What like
Rams. My bad.
Well, what do you think? Like, yeah. What do you think about the Panthers side?
Panther side, y'all have Bryce. Y'all have a solid draft class. I like y'all's draft class this year. So I think y'all have the better 3 years. The next 3 years.
Um, I would agree, but it's not in a sense of like, oh, we have a far better future. Anything could happen within the next 3 years. Bryce could have a
Right.
whole season-ending injury, and that just completely derails this next season. But no injuries. Injuries turned off like it's a video game. 3 years. I probably would have to say us due to the whole Matt Stafford situation. I know Ty Simpson is bound to be the quarterback one if Matt Stafford retires, but if he ends up staying for another like a year or two, it's kind of just what was the point of drafting Ty Simpson just for him to back up for 2 years when you wanted him to be the quarterback next year, not this upcoming season, but the
Yeah,
next year
next year. Yeah.
for when Matt. And that's the thing. Matt Stafford could say whenever he wants to retire. Like
Yeah.
he doesn't. Nobody's telling him to retire. He chooses when he wants to retire. But
Right.
um, I do like your guys' roster. I like what you guys have done for the defense, especially when it came to the corners. Um, I just feel like we just built a crazy, like we had a crazy offseason. Like
Yeah, y'all really did. So
we were able to get two like dang near all pro caliber players. I know Jalen Phillips is not like that guy yet, but you
he'll be
know,
up there.
we paid him good money. So he kind of has to play on an elite level. So I would have to say us, but the Rams are definitely not far off, especially if Ty Simpson could um, do well for them. So
Yeah.
the next question is which team has the more pressure on them for this next season? Panthers or Rams?
Well, from my take, without having injuries on, there could be a possibility, uh, where Stafford does get injured, back injury gets reactivated, and everything just crumbles. Or without, I don't know how we're gonna deal with Puka and his off-field situation. So we might not even have Puka starting this year. Um, I don't know, but yeah,
I'm pretty sure he's fine.
it's
I
toss
haven't
up.
heard much news.
Yeah,
I haven't heard
but
much
yeah,
news.
it's really a toss up. Um, if anything, I think we're the ones more in pressure with the QB situation, Puka and all that, and yeah, just and then the tight end room situation too. Like we don't know exactly who's starting, who's being kicked off the team. Different rotations, new bodies, new faces. So it's gonna be a little bit of a toss up, but I think we're definitely the ones under pressure for next season.
Well, I would have to disagree with you here, and because I think my team has a lot of pressure, especially going from last season since we won the division. That brings a lot of expectations. I know I've seen a lot of rankings, power rankings from multiple outlets and different people. Some of them have us around the 17, 20 range, and then others have us at like 25, 26. Like, it's crazy. But I'd say we have a lot more pressure, especially now that we've built a pretty good roster on paper. And we just won the division. We just got into the playoffs. And I feel like most of that pressure is gonna fall on Bryce Young, especially going into his fourth season. He's gonna have to be a lot more consistent. There was just too much inconsistency with him last year and even previous years before. And then pressure for some of the players like Xavier Leggett having to just up his game up because there's new guys coming in and there's also guys that we got before like Jimmy Horn Jr. and Bryson Tremaine, and then the whole Ike Aquanu situation. We don't know what that could possibly be like, and there's just a lot of things that play into that. So I think the Carolina Panthers do have a lot of pressure on them, just for the simple fact that like we won the division, so there has to be expectations. We can't be 8-9 and win the division. That's just not going to happen again. I don't see that happening this year. So we're really going to have to up our game, especially with the way we built our roster. So yeah, I'd say the Carolina Panthers. For question three, who has the better offense right now?
Ooh, that one's a that
Oh,
was a toss up.
That one's a
Uh,
toss up.
so
Do you want to
yeah,
compare? Do you want to? Do you want to? Let's just make an
what position for
imaginary chart,
position?
position for position.
All right, man. All right.
Bryce, Matt Stafford. I think Matt Stafford's better.
Yeah,
Matt
right
Stafford is
now.
obviously way better. He's more proven. He's a vet.
Yeah,
He was literally the MVP this past season. All
yeah.
right,
It's most.
running backs: Kyron Williams and Chuba Hubbard. I think it has to.
Yeah,
Kyron has
Kyron has more of a
Kyron
proven.
has the edge.
Yeah,
Kyron has that edge.
slightly,
Uh,
slightly.
I wouldn't do running back too because
Yeah,
Jonathan Brooks hadn't played for us for a long time. He
right.
tore his ACL 2 seasons, his rookie season, so he wasn't able to play this past season. But I'd probably say Blake Corum anyways. Wide
Yeah.
receiver 1, Puka Nacua or Tedero McMillan.
Oh, that was that. I haven't seen like Ted. You know, he's new. Puka, we've seen him for like the past few years, but I don't know. I don't know. It's really a toss up. Puka's first year, he was under Cup's shadow, so we didn't really get to see too much of Puka.
But you
Ever
saw the
since,
flashes. You saw the
yeah,
flashes
we
his
saw the
rookie year.
flashes. But I don't know though.
Well, obviously Puka has built himself up to be a Pro Bowl or all pro wide receiver.
Yeah,
Obviously Tedero McMillan was the 8th overall pick in 2025, so he kind of already has that edge. But when we go skill for skill, position for position,
I think Puka has it by
I
like the
might
slightest.
have to give it to Puka Nacua
Yeah,
because it's about to be T Mac's second year. You don't know if he'll fall off after this. After
I feel
he
like
might have
we
that
definitely.
sophomore slump.
I feel like we definitely come back to this question because this is a really good question
Yeah,
between Puka
it is.
and T
It
Max.
is.
So
It really is. Now, wide receiver 2, Devontae and Jalen Coker.
we got a vet and a
Yeah, we gotta give that to Devontae. Honestly,
yeah.
yeah, like that's just obvious. Jalen Coker's good in his own
He's
right.
good. Yeah, he's good.
He's good in his own
yeah.
right, but he's not Devontae Adams.
No,
Do you want to do a wide receiver 3?
I don't even know what wide receiver.
Jordan Whittington and Xavier Leggett? Ugh. Yeah, no, never mind. Yuck.
What's next? Online.
Tight end?
Oh yeah, tight end.
Because y'all got a whole bunch. We got a whole bunch. All the tight ends combined. Who's the tight ends on your side? And
Oh, we got Ferguson, Kobe Parkinson, Tyler Higbee, and then Allen. Forgot his first name, but
ooh,
forgot his,
on the Panther side, we have
That is
Jatavian
terrible.
Sanders, Tommy Tremble. Damn, I forgot his name.
Tommy's a dog, bro. I like
Tommy is a dog. He just doesn't. He doesn't get a lot of catches. How did I forget our white boy tight end? How did I forget already? I need DJ's
Yeah.
assistance.
He's just probably running around this
This is the
headset.
one time I need DJ's assistance that I can't remember. Oh my. I'm gonna remember it. I'm gonna remember it. I can't remember it. Who's our white boy tight end?
Our white boy Mitchell Evans?
Mitchell Evans. There we go. Oh my. I couldn't remember. I'm so sorry, Mitchell Evans. How I should buy his jersey off default now so I can remember his name. He had like 3 touchdowns. And who's our other tight end? Wasn't it James Mitchell? It was James Mitchell. I don't know if he's still on the roster anymore, but
Yeah,
y'all got it.
yeah.
Higbee's really good. Parkinson's pretty good. I like Ferguson a lot. I feel like
Yeah.
he should be tight end number 1.
For sure.
O-line?
O-line, ooh.
I think we got that over y'all.
I think y'all got a bigger one. Y'all got a bigger, better
We got some
O-line.
pretty good O-line. We were
Yeah.
top ranked too, so
Yeah.
but
Y'all
overall
literally top 3, so yeah.
y'all got the offense. Now defense.
Yeah, defense.
Who has the better defense?
Are we talking about last season or the new incoming season? Cause
Let's go off. Let's go off this upcoming season.
okay, we got McDuffie, we got Williams.
Let's start defensive line. Who's on
Okay,
your guys'
defensive
defensive line?
Defensive line skis. Let's see. We got Young.
Which includes the edge rushers. So
Yeah, we got Young. We got Verse. We got Fisk. We also got Turner. Yeah, that's the starting 4 right there.
does he do this? I forgot what he does. Kobe Turner.
Oh, conductor.
Oh yeah, the conductor. Yeah, he does
Yeah,
that. That defensive line is pretty
pretty
dang good.
stacked. Pretty stacked.
So going into this next season, Derek Brown.
Mm-hmm.
We got Lee Hunter.
Yep.
We got Jalen Phillips.
Yep.
We got how did I forget our other? We got Nick Scorton. Even Princely could play, but he's probably not starting. We had another defensive, not Turk Wharton. Bobby Brown.
Bobby Brown, the run stopper.
Bobby Brown would probably play like nose tackle.
Probably. Yeah.
Not gonna lie, we might have the best DT, but y'all got some all around good
Good
defensive
edges.
linemen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Braden Fisk too. I do like Braden Fisk.
Braden Fisk.
He came from Clemson, right? He was a Clemson guy. Yeah, I like him.
Him
All
and
right,
Verse is crazy.
do you want to mention the linebackers, or do you feel iffy about that?
I feel like y'all got linebackers.
Yeah. That's why I was like, do you want to talk about linebackers? We got Devin
That was
Lloyd.
pretty
I
obvious.
think that kind of overshadows everything else.
Yep.
When it comes to your linebacker core. We can move over to corners. Let's move over to corners. Y'all got McDuffie. Y'all got Watson.
Yep.
I don't know who else y'all got. But those are y'all starting two corners. I don't know.
Starting two corners.
Maybe your guys' nickel corner, too. Your third corner.
I can't think of our corner room right now. Wow.
I can't think y'all other corner. Didn't one stay?
Oh, we got Forbes still. Forbes is still there. But we're not extending his contract, but he's staying for one more season. Yeah. Is that the corner? Is that the corner I really want to bring up? Yeesh. I think that's it. See who else? Yeah, no, that's it.
Yeah, we got JC. We got Mike Jack. We got Shaw Smith Wade.
I think y'all.
Nah.
Well, cause
that one is kind of tough to decipher.
Cause I haven't seen McDuffie or.
Yeah, you might have to do some research on.
Yeah, I haven't seen
McDuffie's really good. McDuffie's an all-pro corner, so.
But I don't know how he's gonna fit in our scheme, like we said before previously.
That is very true.
So I don't know if he's gonna have a fall off or he's gonna pop off again. But I think y'all got it for next season. Realistically,
I wouldn't know. Mike Jack might have a fall off season. JC might still be holding people for some reason. I'm remembering the Seahawks game. He screwed it up for us.
Oh.
He screwed that game up for us for holding Jackson Smith and Jigba. DJ remembers, but he's not here. All right, let's move on. Who has a better coaching staff? Do you just want to just strictly do head coach?
Yeah.
Do you know your OC? Do you know your DC? Well, if you know your OC and DC, we could do that as well.
No.
Because I know mine.
Not off the top of my head.
We just do straight up head coach. Abe Canales, Sean McVay. Sean McVay
Mouth or Dave Canales. What was it?
It was McVay
Mouth and
Canales Mouth?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Both coaches are really good. There's some like times where
both of them just lose their brain cells.
Yeah. So I mean, it's really up there.
I think it's McVay. McVay has the edge. He's shown more success with you guys, not your guys, what the freak. He's shown more success with you guys. He's taken y'all to 2 Super Bowls, 1-1, of course, against the Bengals in LA, which is impressive. I think it's McVay. Canales still very fresh. He could still prove he could take us to the promised land, and he will get that contract extension. I don't care what it is. He could take us all the way to the playoffs, and he'll still get that contract extension. So, for right now, I'd still think it's McVay. Even if he were to get fired today, he'd still be better than Dave Canales right now.
Yeah.
All right. Next question: which fan base should be more confident? I think we might agree on this one.
What? Panthers?
Yes.
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 Yeah. After hearing y'all's comment section on Twitter, bro.
Yeesh. brother, you don't know how excited I am. to see this whole team
Come
just
together.
come together.
That's a crazy team, though, by the way.
Once training camp comes to once training camp comes together, brother, I wish I could get like 10 different jerseys and wear all of them at once.
That'd be tough. That'd be tough.
That would be tough, but nothing short on the Rams though. You guys
Yeah,
still have
'cause-
something to be excited about.
I mean, yeah, because a bunch of people they weren't really understanding the thing with Ty Simpson. Some people still aren't understanding it, but you know, we just have to be confident in Ty Simpson. Hopefully, you know, him being under Stafford's wing, McVay's play calling, you know, he'll get better. So yeah, but
Right.
yeah, I think it's definitely with y'all.
Yeah, it's definitely, and it kind of coincides with this next question: which team has the better younger core or better young core? I say it's us because that's why we're a lot more confident because we kind of built.
Yeah, because y'all have a
We
bigger
kind of built
young
a team.
core.
We kind of built a team for the future, but also to try and win now.
Yeah,
So that's
see that.
why those two questions kind of mix. As your brother over here is interrupting. We got to
Sorry.
mark corruption here.
but yes, yeah, I really think y'all have the better, bigger young core. As far as ours go, I haven't really seen most of them play. I don't even know half their like the team's
I mean,
ages.
Puka's fairly young. Ferg is fairly young. I don't know about your offensive lineman though. I got some
Yeah.
pretty dang seasoned vets on the line.
Yep.
Um, I think K Dot's got to be like 20, 29.
Yeah. K-Dot's
Dang near 30.
pretty old.
He's
Um,
almost up there. Matt
Avila
like
is
Matt
pretty.
Stafford is
Avila's
ancient.
pretty young on the line. But
Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, Icky's is like 27, 28. He's our
isn't
young
Bryce also
offensive
pretty
line.
young too?
Bryce is 20. I think Bryce is 24. I think he'll be 24 or 25.
So
And
he's still pretty.
we still got like we're still very very young to an extent.
Yeah.
I think
Y'all
our oldest players are long snapper. Oddly enough,
Our oldest player
oldest
is also our long snapper too. We picked up someone from the Dolphins.
there you go. So
But
we got two old long
yeah.
snappers. But yeah,
I think
All right.
y'all got this one.
I think we do as well. Which more or oh my god, I lost my train of thought. Question 8: which team is more likely to disappoint? That's a hard question.
That is a hard question because
I feel like for some people, if we were to have a lackluster season, yeah, that'd be pretty disappointing.
yeah. But you know,
Especially with the rest of the
injuries could happen.
Exactly.
Our defense, the corners couldn't play like how they usually play. You know, McDuffie and Watson could definitely have a fall off. It's definitely a toss up because
Yeah, it's a toss. I can't give a distinctive answer for that one.
me neither. Yeah,
It's
so.
just anything could honestly happen. But if I were to pick one, it's probably us.
Yeah, yeah.
Especially with the roster we built up. If
Y'all have a
if
crazy
nothing-
roster, bro. Like
if we did this all for nothing, then that's just ridiculous. Like I don't know what to tell you. But question 9: which team is more likely to shock people? That's also a hard question.
I feel like
Both
feel like-
questions are kind of hard.
yeah, those questions are well, being realistic with y'all's with y'all's fan base and everything, I feel like if y'all put everyone in the right place and everything,
And
I
everything
think y'all would.
systematically works. We definitely
I feel like y'all definitely got it.
because
For
if you
us-
think about it, a lot of media has put us down.
Right.
Like they don't think
Cause y'all
they
yeah.
still think we're the Carolina Panthers of
Yeah.
freaking 4 or 5 years ago when we had freaking I don't know
Right. Cause
Sam Darnold playing
know,
quarterback.
yeah, everyone's thinking that y'all are still like the underdogs, but no, y'all are definitely contenders.
We showed
I
it.
just-
showed it
yeah.
last. We literally beat y'all last year. So
Yeah. So. But yeah, I feel like y'all would definitely be the ones to pop out and show off to everyone. So.
for sure. All right, last question of this section: which team has the better chance to win a playoff game first?
That one's a hard one.
Y'all could.
We could if
Y'all
the
could.
defense, if the corners are good.
And it also has to
Um,
depend on the division as well, how the division goes.
right, because we still have the Super Bowl
Seahawks,
champions and the Seahawks, and then
they
the
are the. Why
Niners.
do you say it like that? They are the
'Cause
champs.
I don't like them,
You love
bro.
the Seahawks.
I don't love the Seahawks. I hate the Seahawks. We also got
Mm,
the Niners and then the Cardinals with their little sneaky team.
Cardinals
But
low-key sneak
ooh,
in there. I
yeah,
could see
they
the Cardinals
could.
being a sneaky, sneaky team.
And then y'all's division too, bro.
Our division is
Bucks,
mid,
Saints,
mid,
Sheesh.
and the Falcons.
The Falcons.
Ugh. Ew. The Falcons. Yuck. Yuck.
Y'all think y'all
But
gonna 30 of them again this next season?
I hope we do. I hope we sweep them.
That's
I'm gonna get
insane,
out
bro.
the brooms again. I doubt it though. But
But yeah.
Matt Stafford gonna
I
lead
don't
y'all.
know though, bro. I feel like y'all could definitely get up there. I feel
Yeah,
like
we could.
our division's
Y'all division
hard.
hard. Yeah. Oh
Yeah,
my.
Niners and a healthy Niners team and a healthy Seahawks team, bro. That's it's wraps.
Ridiculous. Yep. All right, man. You gotta do these questions now.
All right, now we're on to the next section of QB debates. Number 11, is Bryce Young officially safe, or is he on a still prove it year deal?
All right. He still has to prove it, in my opinion.
You
Last
think
year,
so?
he showed a lot of flashes, a lot of promise. Even his second year, when he got benched and came back, but there was just too much inconsistency. I know we gave him the fifth-year option. That's why we are giving him the fifth-year option
Mm,
to prove his worth, to prove that he could be the franchise quarterback that we want him to be.
right.
I don't think he's really safe. I know in a lot of other people's eyes, he is safe. And probably DJ would agree as well. I don't know though. He might agree with me, but I still think Bryce Young has a lot more to prove, especially with the weapons he has.
Right.
Tedero McMillan had a 1,000-yard season as a rookie. That was his favorite target. He got it to him most of the time. You have Jalen Coker, who was a really good wide receiver when he came back from injury, and he helped us throughout the season with some big catches. Xavier Legette, he might be inconsistent, but when he gets the ball, he could take the top off. And then there's guys like Jimmy Horton Jr. Yeah, he dropped that ball in the playoffs, but he's shown flashes as well. Bryson Tremaine was a reliable receiver at times. So Bryce Young has the offensive line to keep him safe. He has the weapons to throw to, and he could get it to Chuba Hubbard in the backfield off a throw. Chuba Hubbard can make plays of his own. Jonathan Brooks showed flashes when he was healthy. And then we built up the defense to stop other teams from scoring, and we built up an offense for us to score off that. So I think Bryce still has a lot more to give, and I feel like this could honestly be the next step, especially with the roster we built around him. We're building a roster treating him like a franchise quarterback.
Right.
So I still think he has to prove it. But do you have any thoughts on if he's safe, or this is a prove it year for him?
Um. Well, after all the facts you just gave me, me not really watching too much Panthers games or Bryce, not knowing too much about Bryce. If I were to say, yeah, I feel like he's definitely on like the warmer seat, not a hot seat, but he's definitely on the warm seat. So yeah, I feel like he's definitely on the prove it year. Especially with the team that y'all built for him for next season, I feel like
Right.
he should do really good. So yeah, I feel like he's definitely still on the prove it year. Um, for number 12, is Stafford still good enough to carry a playoff team? Mm. Wait, so is that saying that like Stafford willing to go into another playoff
No,
playoff
like
with a different
do you
team or
do you think he's still good enough to carry you guys to the playoffs, or just yeah? I guess any team, I guess.
yeah,
But
that
I think it's
because
specifically for you guys because I don't. He's not going anywhere else for
but
the
that would
rest
be
of his
crazy,
career.
bro. Pulls a
Just
Tom
magic,
Brady and goes somewhere else.
just magically retires and then unretires just to go to I don't know
The
the
Raiders. No, I'm just kidding.
Dolphins. But yeah, the Raiders.
Anyways, from my perspective, if he's fully healthy, if our O line's able to protect him, he's not able to take that many bumps on his back. I think he will. I think he will. I think he's gonna be here for maybe another season if he does play really well this season, especially after coming off an MVP season and last. Oh, I thought you were frozen.
No, I'm
Oh
not.
my
I'm
god,
texting Pop.
I thought you were frozen. But yes, yeah. After coming off MVP season, going into next season with the team that we just built, I know it's not too many weapons, but you still have two of your reliable weapons in Adams and Puka, and you still have your whole entire new tight end room with, uh, my mind just went blank, with
Oh,
Max. Wait, no, not Max. Max
Max.
is Max is the
Oh
old
yeah,
one.
yeah, yeah. Y'all brought in Max Clear, by the way.
Oh, yeah, Max Clear, Max Clear. But yeah, I feel like he's definitely able to still do that, even with another team, you know.
Oh my God, I'm frozen. Oh my, I
Yeah,
froze.
you keep freezing and unfreezing. I don't know if I'm doing that too, but yeah,
No,
I definitely think he's still able to do that.
I believe so as well. Especially if he stays on the Rams, like he just has that connect. He has the what is it? Buddy connection? What do we call it?
Yeah,
We called it
buddy ball,
something. Buddy
buddy
ball,
ball.
yeah, buddy
Yeah,
ball connection with Devontae. As long as they're on the same team, I think they'll do fine.
yeah,
Matthew Stafford, he showed it last year when people wrote him out with that back injury, and he won MVP after that. Now going into this year, I don't know. Things could change.
definitely.
He can have a midlife crisis for all we know. I know he's not 50, but
He's
he
he's
could have
pretty
a
close.
he could have a crazy crisis where he just plays the worst football of all time, and that yeah, and the Rams are screwed, and now they have to start Ty Simpson. But uh, if
Yeah.
everything flows well, Matthew Stafford stays healthy, and he continues to play at an MVP level, I think y'all should be fine.
Yep. All right. I'll go into the next question. We have which young QB is most likely to make the big leap or take a big leap? Sorry.
You want to answer that question first? I already have mine. I already have my answer.
Remember the question. Which young QB is most likely to take a big leap? Ooh, Ty Simpson. I really need to start studying this guy before the season starts. But yeah, I really think he's gonna sit there and take the leap. Especially
Like
if
mentally,
he's
take a
oh,
leap, or like when he's on the field.
I feel both. I feel mentally and physically on the field. I feel like he's gonna definitely have to take that leap. But he does sound really excited. He does sound like he's a prove it, like he's gonna come on the field and prove it to us that he is that guy to back up Matthew Stafford. But from the comments and everything I've seen about him, he looks like he like a terrible choice to be backing up Stafford. But I really think he's gonna take that leap. He's really gonna go on the field and show us that he is that quarterback too. So yeah,
All right, I'm gonna go with I kind of I know it's which I'm DJ's probably gonna be mad I gave two answers, but I have two answers. I have Jackson Dart and Tyler Shuck with the team. I know with Tyler Shuck it's a little iffy, but
oh yeah, I didn't
just
know.
yeah. What like I was thinking a second year, like second, third year kind of guys. Um, Tyler Shuck, they just got him a wide receiver too. He'll be a wide receiver one. But even then, he still has weapons. I think they just picked up another tight end. I know they still have Jawan Johnson as their tight end, but I'm pretty sure they got another one. Their offensive line is pretty good. They got some pretty good defensive pieces. I know they lost a bunch of defensive pieces as well. But with the team, they're building a sneaky team over there in New Orleans. Although I hate them, and they swept us last year. I do like the team that they're building up for Tyler Shuck. He is a really good quarterback, albeit I hate the way Mark Schlereth glazes him, and he just sucks on it. But we move past that. Tyler Shuck is a really good quarterback, and same thing with Jackson Dart. They build up a really good roster for him over there, getting Isaiah Likely. Malik Neighbors is gonna come back. I forget who. What was the other wide receiver they got? Didn't they draft a wide receiver?
Um,
I feel like they drafted a wide receiver.
they definitely did. Just can't
I
remember
can't
who.
remember, but even then, they got Jeremiah. Oh no, Jeremiah. Oh my God, I wish Jeremiah Love was on that team. Jeremiah Love is on the Cardinals. Cam Scatterboo's still on that team as long as he keeps his brain healthy or his leg healthy. That
Brain,
too.
leg, something.
All that. Jackson Dart. He's a really electric quarterback. I really do like him. Honorable mention though, Shador Sanders. That team is also being very well built for him. He has like two. He has two and a half good weapons over there in Cleveland with Jerry Judy, um, Denzel
Two and a
Boston,
half.
and Casey Concepcion.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Because Jerry Judy's the half.
Oh, okay.
No, Jerry. Okay, three. We'll say
That's
three.
crazy.
Okay, full
Yeah.
three. He has three good weapons over there in Cleveland. He has Harold Fannin. The offensive line had to be retooled, but it's still decent. And then that defense is lethal when you have Miles Garrett on the field. So,
Yep.
Shador Sanders, honorable mention. I will give him that. Now, what's the next question?
All right. But yeah, I definitely wasn't thinking about other quarterbacks. I was thinking about mainly just us. But yeah, I like that. The next question, question 14. Which young
Oh
QB is
wait,
most
it was
likely?
rookie. I'm so stupid. It was rookie. Damn, I read that question wrong.
Oh, I just read it as young QB. Uh,
Well, we both made a mistake.
all right.
Okay, just think of a rookie. I'll think of a better rookie. I'll think of an actual rookie. Drew Aller.
Yeesh.
Drew Aller for the Steelers. I know it was a questionable pick. Or no, actually a lot of people like that pickup. A lot of people actually like that pickup.
Well,
He has DK and Michael Pittman. I know Michael
does.
Pittman's not the greatest weapon, but those are two good
No,
wide receivers.
wait. No, you're right. You're right. It is young QB. Because we do have our own question for the rookie section. But right now it's just young QBs. So
Wait, did we skip? We skipped two. We
no, we
made a
didn't.
mistake, Ant. Which young quarterback is most likely to get benched?
No,
Which
that's the
quarter-
one that's the one that I'm reading right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
which one? Oh, young. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay,
Didn't
there we
didn't
go.
say rookie.
Okay,
We're good. We're good.
I'm confuzzled.
Yeah. Yeah. Now I low-key lost where I
Now
was at.
I lost my train of thought. Okay,
Yeah,
we're
so-
at which QB is most likely to get benched? My bad.
No, you're good. You're good. Interesting. To get benched, young QB,
Get benched?
a young QB.
Get benched?
Ugh. To get benched. What's up?
What, like
Young.
Malik Willis?
I don't know, bro.
Bryce already got benched. I don't see him getting benched again.
No.
JJ? JJ.
Maybe
JJ might have to be the answer.
McCarthy.
Yeah.
Wait, yeah, because don't they have the
They have Kyler
Cardinals?
Murray now.
Yeah. 9. Literally, 9 is the only option that I could think
That's
of. Maybe
That's all I
yes.
that's all I could think of. Nobody's mentioned no Patrick Mahomes. I don't see CJ Stroud. I don't see Dak Prescott.
Yeah.
I don't see I mean
Young
maybe
quarterback.
maybe whoever's the Jets quarterback. Gino?
Whoever that
Gino,
is.
yeah.
Gino, yeah, because didn't the Jets pick up a QB?
I think so.
Yeah, but there goes our answer. Number
JJ
15.
It's either JJ or Gino.
Yeah, for sure. Which
And I know
QB?
Gino's not a young quarterback, but
No, definitely. Not.
he's just a guy I was thinking of getting benched.
Which quarterback is under the most pressure in the NFL?
Ooh.
Ooh,
Okay, this is all
the
32
most
teams.
pressure.
The most pressure.
Who?
Ooh.
What a
Oh, styrofoam. Yuck.
what a question.
The audio just got terrible.
Yeah.
You hear it on your side too?
Yes, they're like radio. We literally sound like a.
It does sound like a radio now that I think about it.
This is low-key tough if we weren't like new technology.
Right.
But-
There you go. It just cleared.
Yeah, it's starting
Which
to clear.
quarterback is under pressure? Again,
It's
Sam
awesome.
Darnold. Sam Darnold to an extent
Maybe
because it just won
I
the
see
Super
it.
Bowl, and a lot of quarterbacks after winning the Super Bowl have that
they
pressure.
definitely fall off.
Some quarterbacks, unless you're Tom Brady or Peyton Manning.
Yeah, unless you're Tom Brady or by the Wi-Fi crash. Quarterback under pressure, definitely Sam Darnold. Stafford after coming off a MVP season, he's old, still injury prone. Yeah, Darnold. After coming off the Super Bowl win, you don't know if he'll ever produce the same again. Quarterbacks under pressure. Let's see who else.
Probably not Malik. Like, definitely not Malik. Honestly, an underrated, under pressure guy, Baker Mayfield.
Possibly.
I know he's a part of our division, but he hasn't gotten it done really.
Yeah, they really.
They'll have hot starts in the season, and then they'll just fall off.
That is a
Either
really good take. Yeah.
and it's mostly injuries. I gotta say, it's mostly
Yeah.
injuries most of the time. But Baker Mayfield's an underrated guy there. That's a little bit
Um,
under the pressure.
Justin Herbert.
Justin Herbert's another one. Justin
Cause
Herbert's
I'm
definitely
I'm
another
just
one.
thinking. Ooh.
There's a lot of quarterbacks, honestly. CJ
Yeah.
Stroud could be under there. Bryce could still be there as well.
So
There's
it's
a
not
lot
really
of
one
quarterbacks.
quarterback. It's more like
It's
a
a
bunch. It's like a
it's a
collective,
bunch.
small little collective
Yeah,
of them. But yeah.
yeah.
All right. Moving on to the next question. See
Now
now we have
we're on
at
the
least
right track.
question 16. Which quarterback is under the most? Which what? Oh no. Yeah, 16. My bad. Which rookie quarterback landed in the best situation?
Okay, let's think. Fernando
I'm
obviously landed in the best decision. Like,
uh,
you still got Max Crosby on that team.
I
Now
mean,
the
but
wide
like
receivers, kind of suspect.
he
You
still
got
has
Ashton Jensen,
he still the tight end and who forgot his
Brock
name.
Bowers.
Brock Bowers.
No.
I mean, not to be biased, but Ty Simpson. I really think he has literally the best position.
Yeah.
He's literally falling under the wing of Stafford and under the play calling of McVay. He literally has the weapons in Puka and possibly whoever else we pick up from free agency or whatever. He has a good tight end room whenever he starts. And then yeah, all the young weapons that we picked up, and I already forgot their names. But yeah, sorry.
Yeah, actually, I would have to agree with that. Ty Simpson is actually a really good selection. Albeit,
Yeah,
I know your fan base hated it, but
yeah.
yeah.
I mean, I would say Fernando, but like think about the weapons that he has and O line that he has. He only has a star center and everyone else. A star center
Mm,
and yeah,
no,
Linderbaum and then
yeah,
really just Linderbaum and friends.
yeah.
But yeah, on to question 17. Which rookie quarterback landed in the worst situation?
I really can't pinpoint it,
I really can't
but
pinpoint it either.
it's to whoever is just there to be a third stringer.
For sure.
Honestly, oh, I was gonna say Pavia, but he signed with the Ravens.
Yeah, I don't think he's ever gonna be.
I don't think. Yeah, actually, I don't think he's ever gonna touch the field.
Bro, healthy Lamar? Dude, and I seen the clips where he was practicing. He's so short.
Pavia?
Yeah, he's so
Yeah,
short.
bro,
Like,
sure.
dude, the center has to snap really low for him because he's short.
Yep. And
Hey,
they
I don't
thought
know.
Bryce was gonna have a problem. Come-
Come on,
At least,
they're shorter
at
guys
least,
than Bryce.
at least Bryce won the Heisman,
Exactly.
I think Bryce did win the Heisman. If I'm
But
not
then
mistaken.
Bryce is also like he's a positive guy. He's not like Diego Pavia and went on to
Yeah, and he's a
Instagram and said
crybaby.
F everyone else. Yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
he got that short man syndrome.
literally. On to question 18, we have who is the most overrated quarterback right now?
Overrated.
Hmm.
I'm not
Interesting.
doing the whole Patrick Mahomes thing. I'm not doing that
No.
today.
Because obviously that's he's definitely up there.
That's the number
He's
one choice. Patrick Mahomes is the most overrated quarterback.
Um,
If I had to pick and choose a quarterback, maybe
that's a hard one. I don't
I don't
like.
want to be disrespectful about it. I wanted to say Caleb Williams from
Overrated?
Chicago. He might fall in the underrated too.
Because I was thinking he's more underrated.
I think he's starting to get to the point where he's getting rated.
Yeah. Um,
But who's overrated? Like
without
Lamar,
being
maybe?
biased, who?
Lamar Jackson?
I was gonna say like Josh Allen, but then he's
Okay.
also underrated too in a way,
Nah,
comparing him to like
nah,
Patrick and
nah.
Joe
A
Burrow.
lot of people do overrate him.
Well, yeah, we'll definitely stick with that one. Me being unbiased, I'd definitely say Matt Stafford. I feel like a lot of people overrate him in a way, cause he does have his negativities, but he also backed it up. So Yeah.
Yeah, that's a hard question for
That
me
is
to
a hard
answer.
question.
It's so much easier to answer underrated because there's a lot of underrated quarterbacks. Maybe
Well, isn't that funny? It's literally
like
our next
yeah,
question.
because that's literally the next question. Good
um,
transition. I know.
yeah. All right. Yeah. Thank you for the transition. Um, yeah. Underrated quarterbacks. Diego Pavia. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Get it under
Yeah.
because he's
Underrated. Um. Ooh, I'd say like, but then these guys have to be like no injuries. So like Joe Burrow, Justin Herbert. Like if you give those guys no injuries or like a healthy year with a good offensive line, those guys are literally good. Those guys are
that's
top.
the thing. Both of those teams just have mid offensive lines right now,
Mid
so
offensive linemen and they just get
and they
injured.
can't stay healthy.
Um,
Um, you know what?
underrated.
Brock Purdy's a little underrated now.
I see that.
He's kind of fallen into that.
He's kind of falling
Because
off a little bit.
because
Yeah,
like 2 or 3 years ago, hella overrated. Now he's starting
definitely,
to.
definitely.
Now that he kind of had to get hurt, he's kind of fallen under that.
Yeah, yeah.
And I know some of us can't just or can't stand the 49ers fan base,
No, no.
but they got
The
a
only
good
person I
ass
can stand is Tilly, but other than that,
quarterback.
anyways,
But yeah, Brock Purdy might
let's
be an underrated
see.
quarterback. Brock Purdy might be
Ooh,
under there. Um,
Josh Allen definitely comparing to like everyone else. He was literally so close. He was so close.
but
So this is.
I feel like Josh Allen's always two. He's always 2 or 3.
Mm,
So like I don't like everyone always has Patrick Mahomes. It's either or. They flip them. They
yeah,
flip them. It's either Josh Allen or Patrick Mahomes. Sometimes Lamar. Sometimes
yeah,
Joe.
right,
Like all 4 of those are interchangeable.
correct.
I'm thinking of guys like a Brock Purdy, who's like probably like the 11th or 12th best quarter. Or actually, he'll probably be like 8. Now that I think about it,
Mm.
that's
I
kind of high.
mean, the Cardinals quarterback. Who's the Cardinals quarterback? The I
Kobe
forgot his
Brissett.
name. Yeah, he could. He has potential. I definitely seen the flashes
He's like older
against
now,
them.
so
He's older,
but
a
he
little
definitely plays
underrated,
some good
under the
football.
radar.
He's played some good football. Tyler Shuck is another one who's underrated because he's like 27 though in his second season, which is kind of
Old,
crazy.
just old.
He was an older rookie last year, but
I mean,
he
another
showed a lot
mention
as well.
could be who Baker. Baker with the
Baker's
healthy O
under
line.
Baker's underrated as well.
There's really a lot. Bryce,
Uh,
you know,
Bryce could be
Bryce
under
definitely
there.
has his his moments.
Yeah.
But yeah,
But
that
now
completes that section.
we move on to the next session in team debates. Which team had the best offseason to you, Anthony?
Oh wow, off season is like the draft and everything.
Draft, free agency, all of that.
Wow, that's really hard. Which team? There's 32 teams. It's a lot. It's a lot to look through.
So it's a
But
lot to unpack. If you followed all of it, you probably have a quicker answer.
yeah, but I wasn't really on too much. But from what I've seen, what I've like, yeah, what I've seen from like reels and everything, and little like news reports is y'all. I feel like
Yeah.
y'all definitely have
Sorry.
one of the best off seasons with y'all's draft and y'all's free agency pickups and everything. So I feel like y'all are definitely up there. So
I would agree as well. No bias though, because it's honestly true. We picked
yeah,
up Devin Lloyd. We
if
picked
you
up
think about
Jalen
it,
Phillips. We picked up a couple other guys. The
y'all
draft we
tweaked
did
y'all's
was
defense.
fairly well.
Y'all
I
got
probably
Bryce
have to say
some
yes.
yeah. So
I love Chris
yeah,
Brazzle. Shout out Chris Brazzle, man. I
Bryce
liked all
guys.
the pickups we had. It was an A plus offseason in all honesty.
Right.
Um, the next question is the
Who?
opposite of the last. Who had the worst offseason, eh?
Think
I
about
know
it.
my answer.
Yeah.
Oh, we both agree. You're agreeing with this one? Jacksonville?
Yep.
Yeah, it was
They they
just
they
like
they just lost a lot, and then their draft was they picked up Literally.
Now I'm seeing a lot of people liking that draft. Reasonable. Everybody's opinionated. Everybody has their own opinion. To me, they lost Devin Lloyd, didn't fix that. They lost a couple corners, didn't fix that.
They just
They
kept
lost
reaching.
they lost Travis Etienne, didn't fix that. I know they have Bashal Tootin, but I don't know how good he's gonna be. I know he was pretty decent for them last year, but who knows if he's gonna be any good. Brian Thomas Jr. is on the fence of being traded. Parker Washington had a good season.
Shut up,
I
Park
will say
Washington.
that. I will say
Stuff.
that. I think they lost. I think they lost They lost two corners. I don't know if they lost their safety Dewey. They lost Dewey, so they lost a lot of guys, and
They didn't really
honestly,
patch those holes.
they couldn't really patch them up well. So
So
Jacksonville kind of had, I'd say, the worst offseason.
yeah.
All right, the next question: which team improved the most after the draft?
Ooh.
I'm not gonna say
Nah.
us. I'm not gonna say us because
Y'all are definitely
the
up
draft.
there.
The draft, in a sense, was to fill those positions.
Right.
Obviously, our first pick in the first round was to fill the void of Icky being gone.
Right.
But he doesn't have to play this next season because we signed a left tackle, so he doesn't have to play this next season. He could just be under Rasheed Walker's wing, and he could just be a swing tackle. But who improved the most?
I would put the Browns up there.
I was gonna
I
say
like the
Cleveland. I was
Browns.
gonna say Cleveland as
I like the
well. I was gonna
Browns.
say Cleveland
From the
because
draft to free agency.
even their free agent pickups were pretty good.
Yeah.
The Jets
Jets
really
are
did
low key
well as
slept
well.
on.
The Jets
Yeah.
are also really good. They made some heavy pickups in free agency as well as the draft. I like
Right.
their draft a lot too. Um, yeah, I think it's between those teams, the Browns and the Jets.
Right.
All right,
But yeah.
question 24: which team is being overhyped? I would say us because I'm always looking at the Panthers fan base and
I would
just
also say
we're
us
all
too, because
we're also
just
so
looking at it.
excited. We're all so excited about it. But if I were to team is I can't think. Ooh, that's
Woo. Without
ooh.
without being biased, I know I've been saying this a lot, but or using us as an example or answer, but it's really us. Whenever it comes to our fan base, like everyone thinks that we're just gonna go back and win the playoffs and beat the Seahawks, but
Yeah,
no, the
that's basically
Seahawks
the
are
same thing for
a
us.
really good team. So what can we do there?
Every team is good, man. I feel
Yep,
like
literally.
there's never a bad team because you could lose on any given Sunday.
Yep,
Um,
or just injuries, So
that too.
anything can happen. But
Overhyped.
overhyped.
Overhyped. Um,
Eagles.
yeah, that's a really good answer. But they are losing AJ Brown. So, but yeah, the Eagles always manage to like get like a 2 monther of just straight hype
Yeah,
because
cause
they just have a lot of
Hurts
good
and
players.
everyone.
Hurt
Saquon.
Saquon,
They literally have
Devontae
such a
Smith.
good draft. I mean, not a good draft. A good roster of
They
people.
do. They
But
have
then they come up
everything set
short.
up, and then yeah, they always come up short. You know what, Ant? Credit to you, man. I like that answer.
Yeah.
I forget about the Seahawks sometimes. I forget about the
Yeah.
Seahawks a lot. All right, our next question: which team is being slept on? On slept,
Ooh, being slept on.
slept on, slept on, slept on. Think of teams that have been slept on.
Wouldn't be crazy to say the Browns, but hey,
Uh, like
with the
The
draft.
Colts haven't been. The Colts haven't are not slept on. We're sleeping on the Colts. Honestly.
Yeah, no, we're sleeping on the Colts.
Maybe
Respectfully,
like the Texans. The Texans don't get a lot of
hype. I mean,
notoriety.
but they do with their defense in a way. But
Yeah, they're
at the
deep.
same
Their
time,
defense.
their
Nobody,
offense,
nobody,
it's
nobody
like
talks about how good that offense could be though.
right.
Like they got hella weapons. They got super good weapons. Nico Collins, Higgins, I forget his name. or is it Jalen Higgins and Jalen Lane or something like that?
Something like that, probably.
Those are pretty good weapons. Their tight end, I forget who their tight end is, but their tight end is pretty decent, and they filled the holes in the offensive line. Nobody really talked about that.
Slept on teams.
I say the Texans.
Yeah, I would have to sit there and agree with you, because I can't really think of any other team that could really be slept on. The draft, free agency.
All right, our next question is which team is one injury away from falling apart? Now, we already saw it this past season when the Chiefs lost Patrick Mahomes. If Patrick Mahomes keeps on getting consistently injured, I don't think that team could recover with the quarterback. Now, they did
No.
draft a quarterback. Albeit, and I think they picked one up too, if I'm not mistaken.
They did, I think.
They drafted a quarterback, and I think they picked some. I forget who it was, but Chiefs could be a good example to go off that.
Niners, but they're already
Niners.
Yeah,
They always get injured.
banged up.
Yeah.
Who else?
Probably the Ravens. Yeah, the Ravens.
Ravens without Lamar.
No Lamar, like no
having Pavia.
Derrick Henry. Like
no Derrick Henry either. Shoot, even like the Chargers with no Justin Herbert. Who's gonna be their quarterback then?
Right. That is actually a really good answer. Yeah, no. There's like 4 or 5 teams that I could pick from. I do like that Chargers one though, because who is their backup quarterback? Let me go look that up real quick. May you read the next question, please, while I look this up.
All right. Yep. The next question is question 27. In which team has the
They
biggest?
still got Trey Lance. Oh wow, they got DJ Uwangalele.
Yeah. I look at though he's in the UFL, but I guess not. Yeah. Next question. Well, are those really good backup quarterbacks or? Nah, they're still
Trey Lance is very, very. He's
underrated.
He's low key considered a draft bust, but luckily he's still in the league. So
luckily,
he's just a decent backup.
Yeah, but yeah, for our next question, we have question 27. Which team has the biggest boom or bust season coming up?
Carolina. That's my answer. No, if it wasn't Carolina, it'd probably have to be the
Browns.
Nah.
Browns or Jets?
No. I feel like those teams super young, still trying to figure it out. I know the Browns have Myles Garrett, which is crazy. Like they still have them, and
the fact that he won
this bad. They're still this bad, or they still were bad, even when he's still on the team. But the biggest boom or bust.
I mean,
Bengals? Eagles?
I mean,
Cowboys. Cowboys are always up there.
Wait, the Cowboys. The Cowboys with the offseason of that they had with the pickups in the defense, and
yeah,
big boom or bust for the Cowboys.
I don't think that's like a crazy like boom or bust potential team, but
I feel like
it's definitely a consideration.
I feel like definitely y'all, the Cowboys. Ooh, who else? The Eagles possibly.
I want to like that whole NFC East division. Yeah.
Who, the Vikings? Who do the?
Think of like contenders. Think of Super Bowl contenders. The Bills.
Yeah.
The Bills need something. It's always something with them. They always get close, and then this year was supposed to happen. This year was supposed to happen, but they blew it.
I feel like it's Allen.
Or the rest blew it. You think it's Josh Allen?
I think it's Allen, bro.
You think he does too much?
Sometimes, possibly. But yeah, I really think it's all on Allen. Respectfully, I know Yeah, he's the quarterback, but still, he's the one who basically like makes or breaks the team there.
Uh-huh.
Cause wasn't he the one who
Sorry,
choked against? Didn't he choke against who, the Broncos?
the Broncos could be a decent selection. Actually,
Wait, no, the
yeah, they did get Jalen Waddle.
wait,
They
no,
kind of have to.
that's also
They kind
another
of have to do
team.
good this year. They kind of have to do good this year.
Yo,
There's
that's
hella
another
team.
team that's one injury from falling apart because they have
That's
if they
it.
have no Knicks.
Oh yeah,
Yo, did
because
you see
Knicks has that
Knicks'
foot
leg?
thing. Yeah, Knicks' foot is
Ew.
messed up.
Yeah, no, chat, bro. If you haven't seen his leg injury, bro, it's pretty nasty.
Yeah.
Ooh,
All
I
right.
don't even know
Last
if yeah.
question. Let's. Oh wait, not last. Oh my god, I wish it was the last. Which bad team from last year has the best chance of surprising people? I'm gonna just go ahead and say the two teams that we mentioned, the Browns and the Jets.
Even
Oh, I really want the Jets to do pretty good. I want the
yeah,
Jets to
no,
do
no, no.
good. The
Um,
Browns with those weapons, man, you gotta do
the
good.
Browns definitely have the biggest potential to like
Pop
skyrocket
off.
up there. So
Yeah,
yeah.
for sure.
Um,
I okay. I'm gonna stick with the Browns. I'll
the
stick with the Browns.
Jets maybe with their quarter. I think it's mainly just their quarterback
The
situation.
quarterback situation, yeah.
Yeah. So it's all
Yeah.
depending on that. All
All
right.
right. Next question, which is the opposite of the last question. Which playoff team from last year is most likely to fall off? The
All right.
Rams. Just kidding.
All right, bro. The Rams is crazy. Playoff. I mean,
Let's see.
looking at it from this season going to next season, I could definitely see a way where we do fall off.
The
Um,
Seahawks are on high alert, by the way, because after a team
Seahawks
wins
for
the Super Bowl,
sure.
after a team wins the Super Bowl, even like Tom Brady's Patriots, you never saw them really go back to back.
Nope.
Like they'd win and then they lose the next season, and then they'll win one in like 3 seasons,
Yeah.
and then
So,
yeah, it was you
um,
never saw that with Brady.
but yeah, no, I could definitely tell. I could definitely see us. I could see the Seahawks after winning. But like the way that like their defense is talking, it makes it feel like they're not going to ever fall.
Fall off. Yeah.
Like it's crazy. Ernest Jones was talking so much smack. Like I feel like that
Y'all
team's a
did
very
trade him.
dangerous team.
Y'all did trade. But probably those two teams. Another playoff team. The Bears, like I don't see them falling off hard. The Packers, I don't see them falling off hard.
No.
Us, I don't like. It could honestly go up from here. Like
Yeah.
I don't
Y'all
want
might
to
y'all
see us
might take
fall
a
off.
y'all might take a few bumps,
It
but
might be a bumpy. It might be a bumpy road
yeah,
to the
might be a
postseason.
rocky road, but you know,
Because last year was like a roller coaster. This year
right?
the road might just be bumpy.
Yeah.
But the Rams, of course, kind of in there. Seahawks kind of in there. Who the Seahawks? Oh, the Niners. Like the Niners could also fall off.
The Eagles could also
The
fall
Eagles
off
could
too.
fall off. Yeah,
Playoff
all
contender.
those teams. All
Yeah.
those teams could fall off. Now this is the last question. Which team has the best chance to go from last place to playoffs? Okay,
Ooh.
I'm gonna look this up. I'm gonna look this up. I'm gonna look up the NFL standings
Mhm.
and I'll just say who were the last place teams in each division. Um, we're starting off with the AFC. We have the Jets, the Browns, the Titans, and the Raiders. Those were the four last place teams in their divisions. And then in the NFC, we have the Giants, Detroit, because that division was so tough. Um,
Ooh.
the Saints and the Cardinals.
Saints. Cardinals. Ooh.
I'm gonna stick with one answer here because I don't want to. Who has the best chance? Obviously, like the obvious answer would be Detroit if the division were to go their way.
Yes.
If the division was to be not as tough as it is or as it
Cause
was last
who's
year,
in there? Who's
the
in
the
the division?
Lions, it's the Lions, the Bears, the Packers, and the Vikings. Even the Vikings were tough, and they were slightly ahead of them.
That's
They
interesting.
had the same
Uh.
record at 9-8, but technically the Vikings are third in their division.
Oh. Okay. Um, yeah, I mean, I definitely see the Lions going up. Uh, if their division wasn't so tough. Also I feel like if they just had like more healthier players,
That
because
too.
weren't they pretty banged up? Um,
They were decently banged up on the defensive side, if I'm not mistaken.
right.
Oh
Um,
my computers about to.
Cardinals.
Oh God.
Cardinals would be a crazy saying, but I feel like the Cardinals could definitely be up there.
That y'all's division is also tough as well. Just
Yeah,
with you guys, the Seahawks and the Niners.
Niners.
Like that's just tough in and of itself. Our
Right.
division is just awkward. Not awkward. Like it's weird. Like we had a three-way tie, and then the Saints. The Saints magically got 6 wins. Everybody thought they were probably gonna get like 3 or 4, but they got 6, and they swept us. Even as the division winners, we got swept. But I like that we swept the Falcons. I do like that. But I could like the Browns and the Jets are. I feel like the Browns and the Jets are top 2.
Right. And then
They're
under
top
that,
2 to go up, because both of their divisions not that great.
not that great of a
AFC
division.
AFC East, just the Bills and the Bills and Buffalo. The Bills and Patriots were just beating on Miami and the Jets, just beating up
Right.
on them. I know Miami has 7 wins, but they still held that division. The AFC North was kind of weird. Baltimore was bad. Cincinnati was bad. Cleveland was bad. Pittsburgh was kind of meh. So, like, Cleveland has a chance to skyrocket in and take at least second in the division and sneak into the playoffs. The Titans, I feel like they still need one more year.
Mm.
I don't think they're going to go to the playoffs this year. They probably might get to like 7 or 8 wins. And then the Raiders, I don't see them going into the playoffs.
Especially
So,
not this early with Kirk Cousins as their starting
yeah.
quarterback.
If I were to go with a team, the Giants,
No, yeah, it's not that bad of a pick either.
not, and they have a really good defense too. So I'd say the Giants.
Yeah, I'll stick with the Cardinals on that one. But yeah, going to our next segment or section of questions, we have player debates. Question 31: which player has the most to prove this season?
Oh, do we?
Oh,
Oh,
look, for
player? Just any position? That's hard.
yeah, I mean
No, no,
that's really
you
hard.
can pinpoint it. You can pinpoint it. You can pinpoint it. You could actually make a really George Pickens. The only reason why I say George Pickens is because he has a contract year. He just got franchise tag, and I know the Cowboys could let him go at any point. They could trade him even with the franchise tag. But if George Pickens wants the contract he wants, he's gonna have to play his ass off. He's gonna have to outplay CD Lamb for that contract. Because even
Right.
CD Lamb got a big contract. But if George Pickens wants to get a contract that's worth his that's worth it to him, he has to show out. George Pickens, I feel like he has a lot to prove in for the Cowboys to give, or for some team to give him a contract. Because if he plays bad, if he doesn't do good this year, nobody's gonna want to pay him.
Right.
So George Pickens, I think that's a pretty good selection.
Um. Ooh, that's interesting. Um. I feel like it might be. That's crazy.
Try
I
not
was
go
gonna
with a Rams
say
player.
no. I know that. But I was gonna say like Shador, but then Shador is also he's still like what? He's going to his second year.
Second year,
That's
he's going into his
that's
second
hard.
year.
Wow. Uh. I would say one of the like K Walk. Kenneth
You have a
Walker
good point.
probably going
You
there,
have a
or
good point.
like Pacheco going to the Lions. Like those running backs definitely switching up teams, switching up schemes. That could definitely change how they are. Maybe even like a Sam Darnold. After coming off a Super Bowl, you just proved every wrong. Can you do it again? Can you continuously, do it? Um, ooh, uh, yeah, I can't really think of anyone else specifically. Um, okay, well, if I had to be biased, Verse literally he definitely had to fall off. He definitely has to prove it because I feel like a lot of our fan base is definitely hating on him because of how sloppy of a year he had last year. But
Right.
yeah, let's continue on to this next question. Um, which player is about to have a breakout year?
Ooh. Okay. I can't think of like a second year guy. I have to at least think 4 or 5. 4 or 5 year guy. Uh,
Mm.
hmm.
Oh, that's
If when AJ Brown gets traded, Devonta Smith might have a way better season than what he's had before. I'm
I
just
can see
saying
that
because he's gonna be the wide receiver number one.
for sure.
I don't. I'm
Makai,
not.
no,
I don't
Makai
think
Lemon is
McCollum
not
is
gonna have that.
taking that spot. Because
No.
let's go look at Devontae Smith's. I think I said Adams on mistake. If
No, you're good. You
okay,
said Smith,
okay,
bro.
I said
You're
Devonta
good.
Smith.
Uh,
Um, he had 1,000 yards this past season. Um, which is a stepping stone. He's
right.
had a couple he's had a couple 1,000 yard seasons. He was it he literally won the Heisman for a reason. But he's kind of been overshadowed by AJ Brown.
Right.
He doesn't get that much love like AJ Brown does, or at least hate that AJ Brown does. Devontae Smith does what he needs to do. So now that when AJ Brown gets traded, I think Devontae Smith could at least have a 1,400, 1,500 yard season as a wide receiver number one. Because he's truly supposed to be a wide receiver number one. I don't think he's not supposed to be a wide receiver number two. So that'd probably be my. I know it's not a crazy breakout year, but like he kind of has to, especially if he's going to be the wide receiver number one.
Right. Um. Um. Oh, it's a hard pick. Um. Am I frozen for you or no? Cause
No,
you're frozen
no,
for
no,
me.
no, 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 no.
So okay. Um. Wow. Who can I think of, bro? I can't really think of anybody. I mean,
You could
mm,
think of like a backup that's now getting up there in the depth chart.
ooh, no,
It could be a quarterback, be be like a
breakout. Um,
another wide
who
receiver is a Emeka Egbuka.
did I just leave and join for you?
No,
Okay,
did I
because
glitch out?
my Discord's bugging
Oh lord.
heavily. Uh, ooh, Kyler Murray, bro, would be a crazy pick.
Uh, eh, no, not really. Kind of is
Cause if it,
actually.
yeah, maybe it's a little bit
Kind
of
of
a
is.
reach.
Probably.
I know I'm supposed to come up with my own stuff, but yeesh, can't really think of anybody for breakout season. Um,
There's just a lot of players to think of.
yeah, there's so many people.
Like
Um,
if Zach Charbonnet didn't get hurt, well, I'm sure he'll be fine by the season comes. He should have a
right.
breakout year.
Especially having being overthrown fully by K-Walk. Yeah. All right, I'll go. Yeah, I'll go ahead and say him for sure. But yeah, moving on to the next question. Wow, this is the opposite of what that one is. Which player is most likely to have a fall off?
If I could think on top of my head, um, probably Well, Stephon Diggs is not out on the roster, so that doesn't make
Right.
sense.
Mm.
Like Dak Prescott could start slowing down a bit. Any of the older, oh my God, I just glitched out like hell. Any of the older quarterbacks could fall off.
Uh,
Patrick Mahomes could
Sam
probably wouldn't be the same.
Sam Darnold could probably fall off too after having
Yeah.
such a big win. Um,
Okay, let me think. Who got a crazy contract? Who got a crazy contract? I
Josh
know we gave
Allen.
Jalen Phillips. I know we
Josh
gave
Allen
Jalen
could
Phillips a
definitely
crazy
fall
contract.
off.
I'm gonna go off my theory. If y'all don't know, I have a theory of whenever a player signs a new contract and it's a ridiculous contract, they always fall off. So
Oh, yeah.
you go look
Mc,
at some of these contracts here.
dude, uh,
Um,
McDuffie, we paid it. We overpaid him.
McDuffie?
Yeah.
Hey, really? Y'all, you saying y'all overpaid him?
I feel like we definitely overpaid him. We
All right,
paid for.
let's not do that. Go to the month of March.
Yeah, I
Is
definitely
this
feel
when
like we
free agency
overpaid for
happened?
McDuffie.
Uh,
Without even seeing him like play in our scheme, like we said
I
previously.
don't. I feel like y'all had to kind of pay him that. Y'all kind of had to pay him that though.
Mm. But I
Like
low-key think we could have
there,
just picked up Watson though.
it wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't make sense if you guys traded for him just not to pay him like that big of amount of contract. And for
Right.
what he's proven, I get it. Like the whole scheme part, I understand that part, but like he's just a good ass quarterback. Clavon Chason, that is if okay. I'm just mentioning Clavon Chason because if people don't know, he recently had an interview where the Saints had offered him a contract that was a lot more money than what the Commanders had given him,
Hmm.
but he took the Commanders deal over the Saints deal because he feels that Jaden McDaniels is a better quarterback than Tyler Shuck, which kind of is when he's healthy. That might backfire. Who knows? But
That could.
um, Daniel Jones, dude, that's not a good contract.
Daniel
Daniel Jones
Jones,
could
yeah,
actually
could
like
definitely. But then
Daniel
he
Jones
also
could
could.
actually
He
go back
also
to what he
could.
was before.
Yeah,
I
he
might
also
have to.
could come back healthier and stronger. So he could. He could
Yeah,
have. Yeah.
I don't know. That's a hard one. There's a lot of guys that could fall off.
Shoot, Puka with his allegations and everything, he might also fall off. Who knows?
And those allegations have been washed. I haven't heard a
Exactly.
single soul talk about it since.
I'm still on it, bro.
Get over it.
Everyone else
Wouldn't
might
you
have.
want your star wide receivers allegations to be washed away so he could go play football?
I guess, but then that's still like in the back of my mind. Like,
Sheesh.
yeah.
All right, next question.
Um, next question. Next question. We have number 34. Sorry. Which player is overrated because of their name? The hell does that mean?
Because of their name? Um,
Okay, chat. Just to let you know, these questions are made by ChatGPT, so if these
no. Why
questions are
would you
low,
say that? Why would you say
because
that?
obviously these questions aren't written by us.
Of
Most of these
course.
questions we're struggling on, so we kind of have to,
Ooh. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh. Oh my. What happened?
I just got kicked.
Brother. Ow.
I don't know, bro. My Discord's acting all wonky.
Uh, I'm just I'm just say this real quick. DJ could delete it later. I'm probably gonna end up getting rid of the playoff season predictions. That's gonna have to just be a separate episode on its own.
Yeah,
I'm getting rid of it. I'm getting rid of it. I don't want to talk about that just yet.
because it really is
So
really
I got rid of
early.
that.
Like I know we did talk about that
Yeah.
last time, but we talked about it as a group, and I feel like
Right.
missing out on DJ's perspective of it. So,
Yeah.
um,
Yeah. It
look,
doesn't feel right. So
I mean
all
that's
right.
such an
Before
awkward
Ant was
question.
gone. Yeah. Which player is overrated because of the name?
JSN? Wait, no,
Really?
that's sorry.
Really?
No, that's sorry.
Are you saying like his name is overrated? Jackson Smith and Jigba?
I don't know.
Jackson Smith,
The
Smith and Jigba's name is overrated.
the Emerald Knight or whatever, the Emerald something gave him
I
some
think that's
crazy name.
tough.
Yeah, it's tough, but overrated.
I can't. I wish we kind of deleted these ones.
Yeah, sorry, Chad, but we're kind of rushed to start the video, and most of these questions are gonna sound a little wonky, and we'll try our best to answer them. We should have deleted these questions, but
I'm deleting them. I don't care. I deleted them.
so Bobby deleted
All
them.
right.
And on to
I deleted
question.
What is
on
now
to question-
34?
Yeah, on to question what is now 34, formerly 35. Which wide receiver duo is the best in the NFL?
Now that is an answer I could give you. That is an answer I could give you wholeheartedly.
Yeah, that's not some crazy question about someone's names and everything. Oh, but there's like so many though. There's like
Jamar
CD,
Chase and T. Higgins, CD and George Pickens,
CD and
Puka
George
and
Pickens,
Devontae.
Puka and Adams. Yeah,
I think those are like the top three.
top three at least, unless we're forgetting someone.
I know Vikings have Justin Jefferson and Jordan Addison.
But Jordan Addison kind of lowers the duo in a way.
Yeah.
There's JSN and
Like
Coop.
AJ. I mean, Coop is
then
kind of
Coop
one
is-
of those. Coop is kind of one of the Jordan Addison type of things. It kind
Yeah,
of
Coop is more of like the mentor in a way, so it's not really like they're like
And it,
both
if
playing
anything,
well.
it's supposed to be Rashid Shaheed.
Right, Rashid
That's supposed
Shaheed
to be
and
that duo.
but then that'll also
Okay.
be a crazy duo.
No, because Rashid Shaheed is way better than Cooper Cup right now.
No, I'm saying with like Jason and Shaheed.
Oh,
Shaheed.
Rashid Shaheed.
Rashid Shaheed. Who else is out there?
I'm not gonna say.
Duo.
I'm not gonna say our wide receivers, because that's just crazy.
T-Mac and
Yeah, I'm not. No.
Hmm.
We're probably like the 15th best wide receiver duo, or like 10th probably.
I feel like we're definitely missing. There's Olave, but that's
Olave,
one star.
Tyson, that's just
There's,
there's one star and just a rookie.
There's Malik Neighbors and
Who is their other wide receiver, dude?
I don't know.
They
there's
signed a wide.
There's
receiver.
Malik Neighbors and the other guy. There's
Let me find out who the other wide receiver is.
what the
Darius Slayton, Malachi Fields, Darnell Mooney.
Dude.
No,
we're missing
No.
we're missing the Lions wide receiver duo. What y'all?
Amon-Ra J-Mo. Oh my.
I'm Ron Jamo, bro. That's
That
literally
is
like
a really good one.
it's literally
If-
top.
Okay, I'm just gonna get my answer. I know T. Higgins is very mid, but Jamar Chase and T. Higgins, when they're both on the field, crazy duo. I'm gonna say that.
Me, okay, yeah. I'm not gonna be biased and pick, but yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and pick the Lions. That's literally like my second best favorite duo.
God,
So
itchy.
I don't know why we're so buggy today, but it's weird. But yeah, moving on to the next question. The next question is question 35. Which running back is about to remind people he's elite? Pacheco?
Nah. He's
You don't
behind
think so?
Gibbs. He's behind
But I
Gibbs.
think I really think it'll pop off though. Running back?
Saquon has to get back to it because he did not have a good season.
Yeah, no,
needs to get back
Saquon.
up.
Saquon is more of a receiving back than a running back.
He's a all do it. He could do it all.
I know, but
McCaffrey
like,
too.
yeah, but like, it's just I just haven't heard that much about Saquon as much. Um,
Well, because he had a bad season with a mid team,
yeah, that is
or
true.
he didn't. He didn't relatively have a bad season. It just wasn't as good as his season before.
Yeah, I mean, what do you expect? Um, oh, let's see, can't think of anyone
I'm
else.
I'm in between. I'm in between Saquon and you know what? Bucky Irving's an underrated pick here because he didn't get a lot of PT just because he was injured, and he had a really good. I think he had a really good rookie season. He showed a lot of potential in his rookie season, and then or his second. I don't know. I forget what year he's in already, but
But
Bucky Irving's a good pick here too.
well, I don't know. It's crazy, but I'm still gonna go with Pacheco. I still think, with the Chiefs dropping Pacheco and going for K Walk, I think he really is gonna sit there and prove it to them. You know,
I just don't see it. He's behind one of the better running backs.
I
Now
know, but
it might be a off-brand Sonic and Knuckles, but it's not gonna be Sonic and Knuckles. It's
yeah,
gonna be like Sonic
Sonic
and
and
Shadow.
Tails. Ugh,
It's gonna be like Sonic
Shadow.
and Shadow.
But Shadow is the
Like,
better. Anyways. Before we get off topic, yeah, that is my crazy take. Debate about it.
here we go. Debate about it. I debated
Uh,
about it a little bit. I was kind of reluctant. I I just don't see it.
yeah, I see it, bro. Um, number 36, we have which defensive player is about to take over the league? Ooh,
I wish it was James
that's
Pierce before his charges got dropped, so he's probably gonna end up playing. He probably might get suspended, but he's probably gonna end up playing. If James Pierce didn't
defensive
have his
player.
legal issue, I'd say him because he's a dog
James Pierce.
from
I do
Atlanta.
remember y'all talking about him. Yeah. But defensive player. That's so hard to like. That's so hard to.
That actually might have to be my pick. If I'm just gonna put the asterisk. If he were to still be on the roster, James Pierce should be able to be one of the better elite defensive ends. Shoot, even a rookie
Um,
like Sonny Styles.
Sonny Styles could definitely come in there and change up that defense. He could definitely be, or he could have a little slump. Um, defensive player, bro, come in and take over the league. Ooh. Man. Who was that guy y'all signed for D-Tech? Kenneth Lee?
Lee Hunter?
Oh, Lee Hunter? Who is Kenneth Lee? But yeah, I mean, I really liked his film, but I feel like that's definitely a reach, in a way.
You never know. You never know
Um,
what could happen. Any of these rookies, a fifth round, a fifth round rookie could go off.
right. Um, defensive player. Shoot, I can't really lay a finger on there. Um, wow, my brain just went blank. But yeah, I really can't think of anybody.
All right, then we can move on to the next question. Then
Yeah. All right, on to the next one. Question 37. Which rookie will make the biggest impact? Well, we already discussed did that on a
what do we say?
episode before.
Oh yeah, we
Yeah,
did.
we all had our person.
Like
We all had our
we
own
all had our person. Dude,
person.
should we really? I pick Sonny Styles though. I think you guys pick Sonny Styles too, if
Yeah,
I'm not mistaken. Sonny Styles is gonna be the
he's
linebacker
definitely gonna
one.
be, yeah.
Yeah,
So
Sonny.
yeah. All right, boom. But if y'all didn't watch that video, go ahead and watch that video because there's more to that.
Yep.
And yeah, for question 38, we have which second year player needs to step up the most?
Step up the most. So this doesn't have to be a quarterback. This could be any position. Um, I know Kenneth Grant from Miami didn't really get a lot of play time, but they picked him in the first round for a reason. I forget what pick they picked him at, but he needs to have a good season. Um, Probably one of the wide receivers. Let me go look at that 2025 draft. There's a lot of guys actually that need to I think that need to step it up. Um, Shoot, Will Campbell needs to block better.
Yeah, I was gonna mention him.
Oh my, Will Campbell needs to get it together. Overwhelming. It was an underwhelming season for him. Yeah, Kenneth Grant at 13. Shamar Stewart didn't really have him. He was hurt, so he really
I
didn't have it.
Loki, yeah. I look any of the. I don't know any of the. I yeah. I
Yeah,
can
there's
figure
a
all the
there's a lot of
guys.
guys. There's a lot of guys. Um, there's just, there's just a lot of guys that are right here. Um, yeah, if I were to pinpoint Kenneth Grant, probably just because like they picked him at 13, it was kind of a reach at that point. But
Who
hey,
was that
man,
guy that went to the Eagles? Was it the
in
Eagles or was it the
2025,
Giants? Yeah.
Jackson
Was it?
Dart,
No. It was
Jahad
probably the
Campbell.
Eagles. And yeah, Jahad Campbell. Haven't really heard too much about him. I
I
feel like
mean, he had a
he.
decent season. He had an okay season. Let's go look. My mom is laughing so loud over here. Yeah, he had 44 tackles, a forced fumble, and an interception.
But I mean, can we really
Need,
throw it on Will Campbell?
but yeah,
Like it's only like
that's
his
kind of
second
another guy
year.
too.
That's not really his main. Like
And we can, because yeah, it's not supposed to be his natural position, but at the same time, you got selected at that position you played because you
so
played
you
that
might.
position in college. So we'd
Yeah.
expect you to be a lot better, especially picking you at 4 and
Especially with
protecting our
him.
quarterback, like you said.
Yeah, he's gonna fight. Or his former college quotes like, "Oh, if he allows a sack, if you allow more than one sack, you're gonna be working at Amazon." But yeah, I guess we
Yeah,
can just go ahead and throw it on him. No, that's my
yeah, I
pick.
guess so.
Bobby's pick was
I Kenneth Grant from
yeah,
Miami. Didn't hear
but
much about him, so I need to see something. All right. Well, this is a section
question.
I'm reading off now.
Oh,
Question 41.
all right, my
It's
bad.
supposed to be 39, but
Mr.
forget the
Rookie.
numbers, dude. Let's just read the questions. It's the rookie draft debate. Which rookie quarterback will have the best career? So out of all the quarterbacks that were selected in the 2026 draft, do you want to exclude Fernando Mendoza out this list? Because I think
Hmm.
we all kind of know that Fernando should, keyword
Well,
should, have a
the
good career.
well the thing is, I know he's gonna be a good quarterback, but will he have the team and support to be the good
That is
quarterback?
very true. That is a very good point.
Like, who knows what the Raiders drafts
Who
like
knows?
in the nearest futures? Yeah, if they're gonna be building
Right. If they
good
get him an
teams.
actual weapon
Yeah, um,
instead of Brock Bowers and Ashton
literally
Genty,
just balding Brock Bowers on and Genty. Uh,
because what their
Dang,
wide receiver one is Trey Tucker right now.
ew.
I think their wide receiver one is Trey Tucker right
I
now.
don't know any other.
Yeah, it's not
Let me see.
like
Let me see.
Drew Aller could have a good career. They did pick up Jalen Naylor. That's a good pickup.
Hmm.
Jalen
Let me
Naylor's a really
see.
good pickup. Now is he
Um,
wide receiver one level? Not really. But neither is Trey Tucker either. So I don't know. Jalen Naylor will probably be the wide receiver one when season comes. But Drew Aller should have a really good season, especially if Aaron Rodgers doesn't come back and they kind of have to force to start Drew Aller. He
Right.
could have a good year, especially with the weapons he has. I don't know about that offensive line. I know they drafted Maxie Hennichor because of the whole Broderick Jones situation with his neck. So Drew Aller, that's probably going to be my pick. Drew Aller should have a good year or a good career. That's probably a question to ask once the season gets started. But
I
yeah, I'll
mean,
probably go Drew Aller here.
ooh, Carson Beck.
Ty Simpson could also have a really good career as well.
Ty Simpson definitely. I can definitely
I feel
see
like
it.
Carson. I feel like Carson Beck's career is gonna be a short one, just because of his age. He's just like
He's
he's
old.
25, I think, 26.
I mean, Garrett
He's an
Nussmeyer.
older quarterback. I know Tyler Shuck.
Garrett Nussmeyer was the guy that I really wanted,
He's
though.
gonna be backing. He's gonna be backing up. He's gonna be backing up Pat. Ooh,
Yeah,
he actually might have a really good career now that I think about it. That's actually really good. Yeah, Garrett Nussmeyer. Wow.
that was actually the guy that I originally wanted to back up Stafford, but I guess. Yeah, I was looking through the list of
Oh wait, Carson
quarterbacks.
Beck's 24. My bad, Carson.
Yeah, no, we're overheard dissing Carson Beck for his age. Um, yeah, wow. Chet, as Bobby has left the call. Uh, I don't know if ever. Oh, he joins back from the dead. Technical difficulties of doom and disparity, bro. We're lagging. We're getting kicked out of Discord.
You
Um,
know, I have to go to my phone now. This is great.
wow, your laptop died.
Yeah, my laptop died. So.
All right, as we stay, Bobby with this,
Oh,
as Bobby's dealing with his technical difficulties. Yeah, I mean Garrett Nussmeyer. I feel like he could be up there with literally having one of the best futures as a quarterback. Him and Ty Simpson, definitely like those teams. I can definitely see those teams like definitely building around those young quarterbacks. Uh, both quarterbacks backing up both really good starting quarterbacks in Patrick Mahomes and Matthew Stafford, and yeah, I really think if those teams have good drafts in the near futures, those quarterbacks will definitely have a great future, great foreseen future, and yeah, I mean Carson Beck isn't too far back if the Cardinals want to sit there and draft him a good weapon, drafting some good weapons and all that. So yeah,
Oh my. All right. I'm pulling up the
all right,
script on my side from my phone because I had
you
to go
got
on
it.
my phone. If does my audio sound okay?
It's a
It's
little
going through
chopped,
my
but it's good though.
yeah. It's always gonna be chopped. So
Very good, very good,
um,
bro.
we're right here. Wait. Okay. Question 42. It's supposed to be 39, I think, or 40. It's supposed to be 40. Whatever though. We're not reading the numbers no more. Which rookie wide receiver will have the best career? All right.
Mm,
Um, there was a lot of rookie wide receivers this year.
there was
A pretty good amount.
Ooh, let me see.
I like I like Denzel Boston a lot. I really do like him. I'm not gonna mention Chris Brazzle. That'll probably be for another time. Um,
Ooh, let me see.
Omar Cooper.
Omar Cooper Jr. Yeah, OCJ.
I mean he'll be the wide receiver too behind Garrett Wilson, but who knows? Garrett Wilson might not be on the team any longer.
Oh my gosh, why is it doing this?
There's so many good wide receivers. Even Jordan Tyson.
Carnell Tate?
I mean, Cardinal Tate should have a good career. He was selected fourth, or yeah,
You never
fourth.
know.
I hope Cardinal Tate has a really good career. But for
Right.
now, I like Jordan Tyson. I really like his potential and what he could bring to that Saints team.
Um, Carnell Tate. There's a lot. Makai Lemon. Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeesh. KC Concepcion next to Boston. All right, but yeah, if I were to pick one dude, I would definitely pick Omar Cooper Jr. Definitely one of my favorite guys to pick. I wish we got him, but it is what it is. Yeah, moving on to the
All right. For our next question, this is probably gonna just coincide with what we said earlier. Which rookie defender will be the best right away? Stop.
Sonny Styles. It's literally
Sonny
the
Styles.
grass is green.
But if it
Oh,
weren't to
shit.
be Sonny Styles, it'd be his teammate Caleb Downs
For sure.
or his other
Or even,
teammate
or even like Ruben Bain. I see Ruben Bain coming in.
Day.
Like I seen how he came on the draft and he was very serious. So he could definitely come in and dominate for sure. But yeah. All right, moving on to the next one.
Which rookie is in the best situation? Not just rookie quarterback. Any rookie, any position.
Any rookie. Let's see.
Any rookie. Who's in the best position? I'm probably gonna end up going off the first round for this one.
Right.
Probably. What? Fano went to the Browns.
Yeah.
That's not a bad situation to be in.
That's not a bad one either.
Um,
Ooh. I mean, ooh, no.
Dylan Thieneman has a really good. Like he might become the starting safety there in Chicago.
Right.
That's an underrated good situation, honestly, because he could come in and be the starting safety right away because they lost Kevin Byard and Jaquan Brisker. So, I think that might have to be my selection, Dylan Thieneman.
I mean,
Just off
Peter.
the fact that, oh my,
Oh, you're good. You're good.
no, it's because the audio messed up. But
The audio's getting choppy. Yes, you're right.
It's whatever. But yeah, Dylan Thieneman, that's my pick.
All right, for me, after looking through like the first rounders, I see Peter Woods being a good little sneaky, safe rookie. As he's under the wing of Chris Jones and Karlaftis, in the Chiefs. So
Oh man. All right. Next question. Which rookie is in the worst situation?
oh,
That's kind of hard. Kind of hard. Probably.
you can.
Who did the Lions pick again?
What the O-Tech?
Oh yeah, they did pick Blake Miller from Clemson. Nah, that's not bad.
Worst situation. Let's see. Let me look at that real quick.
Who could possibly be in the worst situation?
I mean, yeah, who really has to sit there and compete for
Probably Caden Proctor because of his like whole positional change.
Right.
But yeah, that kind of is because like I get it, he's an offensive lineman, but like how much is he gonna help? I don't know.
I would sit there and put like Tyson, because if Olave were to fall, that means everything were to fall onto him, and I don't know if he'll be able to handle that type of pressure.
That's a good point.
So, like, be there to catch up the team. It's gonna be Tyson, and I don't know if Tyson's gonna sit there and be the guy. But yeah.
It's not bad. It's not bad. I don't. I don't know. I really don't know.
Yeah, you're fine. Cause it's all up in the air. So
Yeah, you don't know what these guys.
There's really no worst position. I mean, worst team to fall to. I mean,
Right.
unless you're the Jaguars, just
unless you're the Jaguars.
unless you're the
Which
Jaguars.
going to the Jaguars is kind of a curse right now. I know they still have really good players. Like they have Trevor Lawrence, they have Travis Hunter.
Parker
You
Washington.
you can't rely on those guys like all the time. You need somebody
No.
to kind of take the load off them. But whatever. Last question of this section: which team's draft class will look the best in 3 years? Now I told Ants to. Did you're looking at the draft classes right now, right?
Yes.
Okay. Obviously, I would say yes because our draft class was pretty darn good. But if I were to pick another team, it'd either have to be, and I'm not picking the Jets or the Browns, because
Right.
obviously, like we mentioned them ad nauseum. So if anything,
Ooh.
I'd probably have to say the Chiefs.
Yes. That was exactly what I was going to. I like their how they patch up the holes and picking up the cornerbacks and the lane and Delane and
Yep.
ooh,
Chris Johnson. Chris Johnson. Wait, did they get Chris Johnson?
No, they got Emmett Johnson.
Oh wow, that's funny. Who got Chris Johnson? Was that Miami?
I think so. Let me see. Chris Johnson. Yeah, they did.
The
It was
Dolphins?
Miami. Yeah.
Okay. Even Miami's draft was pretty good, but the Chiefs have the over. They have it over. Like their draft was really good. So other than the first 3 teams that I mentioned, the Chiefs really had a good draft. I think all those players that they drafted are going to be key contributors into what they're going to do next.
I mean, the Saints aren't too bad either with
Yeah.
Jordan Tyson and Delp.
Yeah.
Even Lienzo Styles too. He might be a little old, but and he might not be good at that position, but
I mean, I did
he
that.
can always.
Right.
Yeah.
All right,
But
man.
yeah.
This is the
Alright,
last
now we're
one.
going-
This is the last one till we get to some real fun.
Yep. Yeah, some fun heated debate questions. We got number 7. Oh, sorry, we're not reading the numbers. Who is one player you are tired of hearing excuses for?
Excuses for? Ooh. I've been hearing a lot of excuses about certain players.
That's kind of a tough question. I don't really know too much.
I be hearing a lot of. I know I mentioned Brock Purdy earlier, but I just be hearing a lot of people giving excuses to them.
I get it. Injuries happen. But sheesh, we don't got to use it all the time. Just like when Brock Purdy threw those 3 interceptions against us last year. I heard a whole bunch of excuses.
Oh, let me see.
Patrick
with
Mahomes,
excuses. Patrick
obviously a big
Mahomes.
thing. Like Josh
Joe
Allen.
Burrow? I mean,
Joe Burrow.
Josh Allen. I meant, sorry.
Josh Allen.
Josh Allen for sure. Because people want to sit there and blame that he doesn't have the weapons or anything, but
He
I feel like
has
it's
weapons.
mostly him.
I'm telling you right
Yeah.
now.
He definitely has the weapons.
He has
It's
weapons.
just,
He
like,
just does too much sometimes.
he doesn't know. Yeah, he does too much, or like, he just the play is not for like it. It just clashes. A lot of it just clashes. So, but yeah, that's definitely my player for that question. The next one is, who is one team everyone needs to stop believing in? Jokingly, the Cowboys.
Yes. No,
It's not
that's a team everyone should stop believing in.
Because
Including
I
Cowboys fans.
know it's a joke, because they always said, oh, it's our year, we them boys. But like, I mean, hey, who knows?
It gets to a point.
Yeah, it literally gets to a point.
You gotta stop thinking about 1995. Over, or the 6, or whatever the last time it was.
Something, bro.
It can't be y'all's year every year. Be bad for once. Get the first overall pick. Go get another quarterback.
Yeah, jokingly, yeah, the Cowboys, but realistically, I would say
The Ravens.
the Eagles.
Okay,
Oh,
two bird
okay.
teams.
2 bird teams. Caw. Um,
Okay.
yeah. I definitely see because the Eagles are always like up there. People always put them up there, but they have all the weapons in the world, but then they can't seem to.
They got it done one time.
Just one time.
Out
Just
of
one time.
out of the two, I think three. No, because Jalen Hurts wasn't there when that Super Bowl happened. But even then, when Jalen Hurts has been their quarterback, kind of mid at times, especially in the
Yeah,
playoffs. They got it done. They did get it done in the Super Bowl 2 years ago, but
but like
they
still.
still kind of they still did nothing after that.
What is it called?
But the Ravens too, like they just struggled to get
And I
anything
know.
out. I know Patrick Mahomes plays a factor into that because
Mhm.
Patrick Mahomes owns the AFC. But dang, we gotta just like. I hope this year they do good. Honestly, to prove me wrong at least. I know I don't mean anything to them, but you know, um, maybe if we just kept them under the radar, it'd be fine.
But yeah, I know the Eagles beat us. Blocked 3 of our freaking field goals, but it's not really our fault. I mean, it's mainly our freaking kicker's fault.
Kicker.
But anyways, I'm not gonna sit there and bash Cardi because Cardi's good kicker. Is just I don't know. He just decided to switch up his form of kicking. But anyways, blah blah blah. We continue. We move on to the next one. And who is one team everyone is wrong about?
Carolina Panthers. They think we're still bad,
I see
even
it.
with the
I see it.
additions.
I see
We
it.
are still very much ranked like in the late 20s in some
Y'all
people's.
y'all are a very competitive team though. So
I don't understand.
y'all literally
Yeah,
have the weapons.
And
It's just
it's just
the
coming off
box.
last year.
It's coming off last year. Yeah.
It's coming off the 8-9 division winning. Oh, we lost to the Saints, but we swept the Falcons, type of thing. That's literally what it is.
But wait, didn't y'all lose to the Saints having what's his name, the backup playing instead of Bryce?
No, that was the Bills. We lost to the Bills because Andy
Oh.
Dalton played the Bills game, but we had Bryce for both.
Mm.
We just couldn't. We struggled against them. So,
But yeah, but then y'all
I would
definitely
say
showed
it's-
it by beating us. So
right. It was just the inconsistency, and I feel like a lot of people think we're still going to be inconsistent, but this year I hope we prove everybody wrong. So,
I feel like y'all are definitely up there for that. Going on to the next one, who is a coach you would like? Oh no, who is a coach you would not trust in a big game?
a coach.
Yes.
You skip the QB one, but I'll answer the coach one too.
Oh my bad.
Oh,
Or I guess you can do both. Who's a QB or a coach that you wouldn't want to lead your team into the playoffs?
into a playoffs or a big game. Okay, I'm gonna start with the quarterback first. Hmm.
I know this might be a crazy reach, but
Let's hear
Josh
it.
Allen
Um,
or somebody that doesn't like. I don't think Josh has that clutch ability yet to just
I
sit
feel like
there
he
and
does. I feel like he does. It's just like that Denver game.
yeah.
He just did way too much to try and make a big play, and I think that was his problem.
Yeah.
Now, I would trust Josh Allen to take us home. I trust him. It's just he does too much. Probably like Dak Prescott, I guess. He hasn't been in the playoffs that
or
much.
yeah, Dak. Hurts. Hurts wasn't
Hurts
that good
is-
of a quarterback either.
Yeah, he
Let's
actually wasn't
see.
in that 49ers game. He was just not good at all.
No. Issue even like Purdy sometimes. I don't think I can
Yeah,
trust Purdy sometimes, especially not those big games.
and even like Drake May too was kind of
Drake.
mid.
Yeah, Drake.
Drake May was kind of mid. I get it. It was his first playoff series and going to the Super Bowl.
But still,
But
that's like
he was
that's the time
bad.
you lock
He was just bad.
in.
So
Might be another crazy take, but shoot, Sam Darnold. who knows if he's gonna move to a different team and he might fall off.
Luckily, he's still with Seattle, so maybe
Yeah.
that deep. Oh, this is okay. Oh, we gotta also talk about the coach too.
Coach.
Yeah, we have to talk about the coach too.
Um, I don't really know too many coaches.
Mike McCarthy for the Steelers. He's only won one Super Bowl in his like whole 20-year career.
Isn't Mike McCarthy also the old dude?
He's old. He's fairly older.
Yeah, I don't know if I would really trust the old guy to carry us to the playoffs. But
Yeah, I probably have to.
or like I don't know, like a crazy coach that like would like go for like some crazy play, like I don't know, like Dan Campbell. Like he's a very like bold coach. I feel like he's definitely gonna do some crazy play where, he calls up some crazy and we end up losing over that.
Yeah, Dave Canales would be up there solely off the Bucks game. I don't know if that flea flicker was supposed to happen, but if he called that, it was a bad call. But Dave Canales is a good head coach. I trust him. I trust him over any other coach that we could have got, I guess. Yeah, I'd probably have to say Mike McCarthy.
Yeah.
All right, this next question is fun.
All right. Yeah. The next question is, which NFL take would DJ disagree with the most?
Spencer Rattler is better than Bryce Young.
Bryce Young isn't really the true quarterback one. Y'all need a better one. No, I'm just kidding.
I wish you was here to answer those questions. I wish you was here to answer those questions.
Let me think of another one.
Xavier Leggett will be a better superstar wide receiver than Tedder McMillan.
Xavier Leggett just needs a change of team, a change of scenery to do better.
I think DJ would agree with that, honestly.
Okay.
I'd agree with that.
Yo, so like the point is to the point
My
is
bad,
for him
but I
to
had to
dis-
put that out.
Let's see. Mind you, this is all Panthers things.
It is. Let's try and think.
Let's try to think outside of the box. Damn, what is a hot take?
What's a hot take that DJ would disagree with? Yeah, no. I can only think of Panthers stuff.
I can also just think of Panthers stuff.
Because it's just funny. It's just funny.
It's just and plus like that's really hitting home for DJ. So
It is.
I mean, hey, if if the chat could think of any rage baiting hot takes for DJ, comment down below and we'll try to get his reaction on the next video.
Put the timestamp too.
Put the timestamp too, yeah. But
Yep.
yeah, that's the only one I could think of.
Me too. It's because I saw this chart of like the best quarterbacks, and Spencer Rattler was allegedly a better quarterback than Bryce Young.
I know you hate that too, so yeah.
I hated it. I was pissed off. I was so mad. But yeah.
I'm just saying a dumb take. Diego Pavia is a better quarterback than Bryce Young. Better, shorter quarterback than Bryce Young.
He's a better, shorter quarterback than Bryce Young.
All right, DJ. Well, he hasn't reacted at all, so. But yeah, we'll continue on to the next one. Is it me reading or is it?
Yeah, it's you.
Oh, it's still me. Oh wow. Yes. Which team has the most annoying hype?
Cowboys. Forever.
Eagles.
Cowboys won't be for the Eagles.
Oh yeah, Cowboys and Eagles, yeah.
Cowboys and Eagles. Both of them.
Cowboys, Eagles, and Niners.
Yes. All three of those teams.
Yes.
I hate them.
I hate them all. Because, like, every team thinks that they're going to, spin back and win. Or, just because they added one new piece, one young piece, that it's going to change everything. But, I mean, hey, it could change up this year. But, yeah, that's just my take for now.
Oh, and just to throw this in, the Atlanta Falcons. Just throw that in. That's just all pure hate. I don't care about the question. That's just all pure hate.
Damn, bro. Yeah, I really can't think of any other team.
Yeah, probably those three teams though.
Shoot, even like the Lions. The Lions think that they're good. Like, yeah, they're a good team with good
They're
records,
good.
but they can't. I don't think they can.
As long as Jared Goff is your quarterback, I don't think you're gonna be any
But
good.
I think that is annoying hype though. Like yeah, they're a good team, but they just have little things, little negative negativities. But yeah, on to the next question. We have which player gets too much media love?
Ooh, media love. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Wait, that's a question you gotta think
That's
on,
a
cause
good
like
question. That's a good question.
there's 32 teams, and which player from
Which which player gets too much? Like JSN is definitely up there, but he has a good reason to be good. Like
exactly
have
he's
good media
top
love.
dog?
He's just a dog. I feel like Marvin Harrison Jr. hasn't been talked bad enough. Like he didn't have a good season last year. Nobody talked about it. And he
Right.
was like a fourth overall pick.
I mean, I wish this question was who didn't get that much love,
Yeah, that too. I
but
mean,
it's who
we
got too much love.
who gets too much love?
So you basically just gotta think of like a star player who gets too much
just it's
attention.
just glazed, like
Yeah,
a Baker Mayfield.
like a well, simple option is Patrick Mahomes, but
Obviously,
obviously,
Travis
um,
Kelsey too.
Travis Kelsey too. What? Yeah, with all that and everything.
Taylor,
Um,
yeah.
Taylor Swift.
With that whole Taylor Swift thing, as long as Taylor Swift in his life, he's getting
No,
that media love,
he's
and
getting.
it's never gonna stop.
And you wonder why he's gonna retire soon. Mind you, he's still young. He can still
He's
play.
like
It's just
35.
yeah, he's not that old. Wait, he's 35.
He's like 34, 30.
He's decently old.
He's old.
Um,
He's old for the position for sure.
damn.
I
That is
probably
a
got to
tough
say Kelsey.
question. Yeah, I'll sit there and agree with you on that one. Cause I can't really think of anybody who gets too much love. There are some players who get underloved, but that's a question for another day. Yeah, we'll move on to the next one. In which team is closer to panic mode than people think? I feel like we definitely answered this in a like who's on the
Yeah,
hot seat, who's not on the hot seat.
yeah, we
Um,
can skip over that one.
but yeah, if the chat wants to see it, there's a video. I don't know if DJ will link it or y'all could just find it. We posted recently about who's on the hot seat, who's not. But yeah, y'all can go check that out. Um,
And I'm pretty sure that was after the season had ended.
Great. So
Just go watch
yeah,
that vid, man.
let's go
You'll
watch
hear
that
our
video.
thoughts there.
And then the last one for this segment, we have which team is secretly building something dangerous?
I'm not gonna say us because I've heard a lot of media outlets talk about us like just building something crazy. Now this is secretly, and like the Texans, I know the Texans really didn't like bolster their roster up, but like that defense, they just got some dogs. They got some dogs on that defense,
They do.
and even the offense, even the wide receivers they got David Montgomery as their running back. Nobody's really talking about it, in my opinion. I gotta put some respect on the Houston Texans. I really like how their team is starting to shape up.
Let me see. Hmm. Um.
Ah,
Let's see. I feel like Cowboys. I know we've been dissing on the Cowboys this whole time, but free
yeah,
agency and the draft, I feel like they're definitely a sneaky little team that could definitely pop
yeah,
out if
yeah.
those pieces are used
They kind of
correctly.
need to make the playoffs this year. They definitely need to
Mm,
make the playoffs this year. So
yeah.
all right, this is where we get some energy now,
Oh,
right? Ant?
yep. I'm ready. I'm reading this segment again. I guess we can look
Wait, I'll
split
read
it.
it. I'll read it. I'll read it. Yeah, we can split it.
If there's
Whenever,
30, we can.
just
Yeah.
tell me when you want to switch off.
All right.
It's up to you. But I'm
Or we can
excited
go back
about it
and forth. Yeah.
because I'm wearing the shirt. I'm
Yep.
wearing a WWE shirt, and that's
Yep.
the segment we're talking about. That's what we're talking about today.
Yeah.
You don't know how
We're
excited I've been.
We're geeked. We're
You don't know
geeked,
how
bro.
excited
We're
again.
geeked.
And go ahead and read the question first.
All right. The first question: Who is the better face? Who is the better face of WWE right now?
Now I don't know if they're talking about a baby face or just on the like posters or whatever, but
Yeah, Tribal Chief. Yes, for sure.
has to be Roman, right?
Over Cody and everyone else. Like,
Cody got lost in the shuffle, honestly, and it's not because his character is bad. Obviously, like he's been the same character ever since he came back to WWE, but
exactly.
and I know Roman has kind of been the same. He's like a tweener now.
Yeah,
He's like you can't decipher whether he's a face or a heel. So
yeah,
he's kind of a tweener, but Roman has kind of taken his spot back.
Right.
He took over the track.
Right. You can go ahead and bring the next one.
All right.
We can go
Number 2 for this. Who should be the next world champion?
Oh. See now, who would they sit there?
Younger talent. I'm thinking younger talent here. By the way, I'm not going to think of none of the older guys.
Talent.
Now, I'm a bit of a breaker boy here.
Of course, you breaker boy. You breaker boy. You dirty.
Brock Breaker should realistically be the next world champion.
If you think about it, yes, I do agree with that.
He should have already been world champion by then. But with Seth getting hurt at SummerSlam not SummerSlam, but whatever PLE it was last year, I think that just derailed it. And then he got hurt. So it should have been Braun Breaker, but it's not.
Sadly. Trick Williams. Not Trent. Trick Williams. I definitely see him. I definitely see the hype.
I like that pick.
I feel like he's like the better version of a Seth in a way. He has the style, he has the mic skills and everything, or even the guy. What's his name?
His entrance is so over.
Yeah,
it's been over. Even his days in NXT.
Right, and then even like a Javon Evans, he's like the better version of Kobe.
Yeah.
Kofi.
But
yeah, my bad. As you get muted. Dang, you really just got censored.
Oh
what
my!
Did you just say? You just got censored. What'd you say?
I don't know. You tell me.
You tell me. I can't read lips. But you bobbed your head when you said something. But yeah.
Maybe because of the mic.
All right, so let's.
Down here?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so let's switch to like divas because I know we're not
women's. Okay. You know what? This is probably gonna be like an interesting pick.
You got muted again.
How? Why am I getting muted?
I don't know.
Why? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because I can hear my echo. But I feel like it should be Lyra. She kind of held that women's Intercontinental Championship for a while before Becky took it.
Right.
She would be up there. It probably won't happen for like the next 2 years though.
Dang, who was that girl with the Judgment Day? Not Liv.
Roxanne?
Yeah, Roxanne Perez. I feel like she can definitely be up there.
She's so funny. She's so funny.
I know she is.
All right, I'm not good enough. Trust. It's just
sorry.
God.
It's just like, dude, she has the looks. She can definitely build up the mic skills.
She has mic skills.
Her aura. Well, I guess I just haven't been watching too much diva action, but
she got some mic skills on her a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. That would be a nice little title champion. Yeah.
Especially if she betrays Liv and takes it off her, that'd be fire.
Ooh, that'd be fire.
That'd be fire.
She's basically like the newer version of AJ Lee, in a way. So.
Yeah, that's actually that's some good comp there.
Yep. All right, so number 3, who is the most overrated wrestler right now?
Now, I don't know if this has to be in WWE or AEW or TNA or ROH.
NXT, bro, like
NXT, like I don't know what this could be.
Well,
but overrated.
Let's just stay to the main roster.
Yeah, let's just stick with main roster WWE.
Jey Uso. No, I'm just kidding.
Ooh, that's your people's too, man.
I know. I would have said like Cody or Roman, but like those are like the faces.
I want to say Sami Zayn.
Overrated?
But
but he's now getting a character change where it's starting to sway me. So, yeah. Like 2 months ago, yes. Now,
But yeah, I'm gonna just stick with the simple answer in Jey Uso. I feel like he's just really overhyped. I feel like he was the wrong twin to be pushed. I feel like it should have been Jimmy. Jimmy would have been a nice honorable mention for the next world title holder because he definitely has better mic skills.
What he already has 2, right? He already won it twice, right?
Who?
Because Jay, because he won it against Gunther.
Yeah,
or he
lost
beat.
He
won it against Gunther, lost it back to him. Did he win it again?
I don't think so.
All right.
But yeah.
Hey, 2 former members of the bloodline. That's funny.
Yeah. Who's the most underrated wrestler?
Yeah, now who's the most underrated? Carmelo Hayes.
Ooh.
People, I don't know what they're doing. Hello, don't freaking bro. He's a really good wrestler. He could go high fly. He could be a technical wrestler. He has really good mic skills, and he got that aura on him. Carmelo, I don't know how they messed it up with Carmelo Hayes. He should have been at WrestleMania. He should have made that a triple threat match, or they should have made that a triple threat match because, he deserved that spotlight.
Right.
He's had that aura since he's been on the roster. But I have to say Carmelo Hayes.
For mine, I definitely say it was Jimmy, bro. I'm gonna stick with Jimmy again. I feel like they don't use him correctly. They overshadow him with Jay just because Jay has more hype in his entrance and all that. But yeah, in his merch, he also sells more. But Jimmy, he's realistically the better twin. They might have the similar movesets, but he has the better mic skills and he's more funnier and
I have an honorable mention.
Ooh.
It's literally a guy that Carmelo was feuding with for a little bit. Ilya Dragunov. That guy's a dog.
He's a dog too, bro. Yeah.
The way he sells things and the way he like throws his body around sometimes, and God, it's ridiculous. I genuinely get scared because it looks. I know to some people wrestling's fake, but if you watch some Ilya Dragunov, you think he's actually trying to kill someone.
But people said that they were scared to be in a match with him because how physically he is.
He's physical. He's a physical guy. He's up there with the Drew McIntyres, the Sheamuses. They have that tough, really tough style of wrestling.
Ooh, that'd be a crazy match to see with someone. I don't think I've ever seen someone that can really match his skill type. So yeah, it's definitely a good one.
I don't his intensity is ridiculous.
Yeah. Who has the best
entrance? There's a lot of good damn entrances. I love Finn Balor's.
Oh my god, the Demon.
The Demon, either when he's a babyface or the Demon. But the way he does the Demon is so damn cool.
Yeah, no, I don't know how he's able to.
So damn that, cool. Bro. He just flips it into a whole different character, which I love. I think the best entrance that is over with the crowd is obviously Trick Williams.
Yeah, whoop that shit. Whoop. Oh my.
Everybody's gonna chant it. Everybody knows what whoop that trick is, especially in a black an African American demographic. Everybody knows what that trick is, and Oba too. Oba Femi. That shit is so fire, and he has aura too. He has aura too, and he'd be a next world champion as well. By the way, I forgot to mention, but he'll probably be up there as well. But damn.
There's so many to pick from.
There's a lot of good. Obviously Cody has the he has that, but we see that way.
CM Punk is tough.
CM Punk is also tough. I wish John Cena wasn't retired.
Roman, that's of course he's up there.
But if I had to just pick one, it has to be Trick Williams.
All right. Well, yeah, I'm gonna go there and pick Oba Femi. I like his entrance, his entrance and stuff. But yeah, you got the next question.
Who has the best theme song? I'm not gonna say Trick Williams because it's just instrumental. The crowd is what makes his entrance
what
a
makes
lot,
it?
or his theme. Like if it was in the song, I don't think it'd be as good.
Right. Ooh, best entrance music.
Like what? I'm trying to think of an entrance that scares me. Like I'm gonna put myself in a wrestler's mind state. Like I wouldn't want to see this wrestler. I think if I heard Jacob Fatu's theme, I'd be scared.
Yeah, no. Off of like lyrical stuff, I feel like CM Punk or Cody definitely.
Yeah.
Well, Cody
Both
Rhodes, no one really
personality.
knows something. Cody Rhodes, like that's good. At least CM Punk's you can at least hear.
we know CM Punk's theme.
Yeah. Dang. Any new?
I like
wrestler that good?
Fatu.
Yeah, Fatu's is nice.
Two. Yeah, I like that one.
Like but there's no one
I'd
as
be
scary
scared.
as Brock's, bro. Brock's is
Right, Brock.
you hear that
Brock's,
or Undertaker?
You hear that sting? You hear that? You hear that? Or you hear Undertaker's gong? Like, God,
bro, you know it's over.
Yeah, if we have to go with current, I'd probably pick Jacob Fatu.
Yeah. All right. And then for the next one, I got this one. Who cuts the best promo?
Punk? Punk
is literally Punk is up there.
He's one of one. Like even like even when he has bad promos, like
yeah,
still fairly good.
Like it's mostly all the older guys. I don't really know anybody who can really like any of the younger guys who could really cut it up like that. Maybe Roman. Roman's definitely upgraded from his former
his other days.
Yeesh.
Yuck.
Yeesh. Jimmy can cut up some if he really can.
Yeah, Jimmy has some good ones.
Cena is literally up there with CM Punk, bro.
Yeah.
Sorry to keep mentioning Cena, but like he's literally the GOAT of it.
The GOAT.
Yeesh. Who else? Trick Williams is good on the mic too.
He's cool. He's good
for
he's
young
good.
talent. Let's see. Can't really think of anyone else.
I know this guy just came up and not a lot of people know about him, but Ethan Page is pretty damn good.
Oh, I've seen his new finisher on like a reel. Looks really good.
Ethan Page's promos are pretty damn good. He was a former AEW guy as well. I know a lot of people can't comprehend what Penta is saying, but he has some really good promos too.
Right.
Yeah, I probably have to go.
His brother would have been a nice underrated one. Ray Phoenix.
Yeah. He hasn't won a match in forever.
I know. They need to push them more. They need to push them as a team.
They need to put them together. That's why they didn't like release them, because they know they're gonna put them together, and that's gonna make money.
Literally, like bro.
Because everybody knows them. Everybody knows them, like from their. Remember Lucha Underground? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Remember
that was crazy.
Oh my, those were some crazy times. But yeah. I probably have to go Punk though.
Yeah, I'll sit there and I'll go with the. Orton isn't a bad one either.
Randy. Yeah, Randy too.
Newer people, I'll go with Trick Williams.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, you got the next one.
All right, who is the best in-ring performer? All right, like
that's
okay.
Tough.
Well, when we, I'm gonna cut this into two categories. Style wise, like just moves you get excited for. Javon Evans. That dude could tear a house down just fighting a broom. He could have a 5-star classic with a mop. Yeah. And everybody will love that match. Technical wise, I think it's obviously like a Chad Gable or a Drew McIntyre.
That's a name I haven't heard in forever. Chad Gable.
I know, because his push got failed. They failed that one.
Went down a hill.
Like he was supposed to win at WrestleMania 40, but guess who stepped in?
There's
Sami Zayn.
Yeah, there's so many guys I could think of. Like off of like how real it looks, there's just Dragunov. There's people like AJ Styles with the moves and like all that.
Oh yeah, AJ makes it look. You know who also like on the women's side you know who like makes it real?
Hmm.
Rhea. Rhea makes it she makes it look hella real.
Rhea Ripley,
Yes, Rhea makes it look like it hurts.
I really need to start watching more women's matches.
Yeah, bro, women's matches be popping when they do. Io Sky's pretty damn good too in the ring.
Io Sky, I love her, bro. She's
Io Sky's pretty damn good.
yeah. Let's see. There's
Even
Styles. There's
bigger girls too.
Yeah, there's a
But
lot.
there's a lot. There's a lot of wrestlers, dude.
But yeah, I would definitely say Seth or Seth.
I like that Seth answer.
Yeah, definitely Seth or like Styles, but Styles is already retired as is. So, but yeah, Seth is literally one of the best. So.
Yeah, he'll get you. He'll
or
get
even
you
like
going.
one of like the Luchadors too.
Yeah, like Ray
Phoenix,
even Dominic.
Even Dom too. Dom's an underrated one.
Dom's pretty. He's a little sloppy at times, but
he can be.
Ben Balor's also a good one too.
Benta is good too.
He's pretty damn good. Yeah, there's a lot of guys and girls.
But yeah, for the next one,
who has the best finisher?
Oh, that is a.
Have you seen the Soul Snatcher?
No, I've not seen the Soul Snatcher. Bro.
You haven't seen the Soul.
From who?
I will.
From who?
Soul Ruka. I need you to look it up.
Soul Ruka, bro.
Look that motherfucker up. It's lit. Also, I'm just gonna explain it to you. All she does is she goes to one of the corners. It doesn't matter. She's gonna do it in a corner anyways. What she does. So she jumps. She double jumps into the middle rope. She flips, and then she does a cutter. And during that flip, it's the smoothest thing you'll ever see.
Dang.
It's the smoothest thing you'll ever see.
I need to see it, bro. I guess I need to see
it. Or like Oba's power bomb. I know it's a power bomb, but brother,
Oba's doing it.
It's when Oba's doing it, it's different.
Finn Balor's coup de grace, bro. That was
his coup de grace.
One of my favorites.
The double stomp. Seth Rollins stomp. I think Ron Breaker's spear hurts so much.
Yeah, no, it literally looks like it hurts. The way people sell it, like he just took the breath out of you.
It's like, it's just like, I know Roman's is like,
it's
good,
cool, but
what makes Braun so good is the speed. The speed he goes at.
Jeez.
Damn,
how much would you take to take a speed?
Bro,
give
me 10 mil. I'll be good on that. I'll take the spear.
Yeesh, that would. Ooh.
That hurt.
That would hurt though. Spanish Fly is good from Penta.
Oh, the Mexican Destroyer, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty damn good.
Yeesh. I mean, the one I'm recently addicted to is a Tongan Death Grip, bro. I didn't even know that was a
the Tongan Death Grip. Jacob Fatu brought that one back.
Huh? Yeah, he did bring that back. Brought it back from the
That's like it. He literally brought that back in the 90s. Like, nobody had ever did it.
Shoot, an underrated one is like Roman's guillotine, bro. Roman used to use that move more.
And he doesn't use it a lot. That's what makes it better. Is he doesn't use it a lot.
He doesn't spam it like a lot of people.
He only does it when he's desperate.
Yeah. Shoot. Let's see. Haluga kick.
Haluga kick is pretty good. Every time I see it spelled out, I'm just like, it's hell of a kick. That's literally how I see it.
Hell of a kick. Let's see. I can't really think of RKO.
Like the Claymore. Drew McIntyre's Claymores. 3, I know that one hurts.
Yeah.
Straight boot to the face. That's what Sheamus's bro kick is too.
Basically.
I'm trying to think of a submission. Too.
I'm also trying to think of a submission.
Like AJ Lee's Black Widow's kind of crazy.
Yeah, no, her Black Widow looks so tough whenever she's getting into it, bro.
Like
you really have to wrap yourself around the person.
Smooth. Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, Nia Jax is I forget what it's called, but
what that drop?
yeah, I wouldn't want to take that.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, you're gonna.
And
You
it's
can't even
not, and
pay
it's
me.
just it's not even just because she's a larger woman. I wouldn't let a grown man do that to me either.
I wouldn't let any human being. You're gonna have to be light on your body, cause what? You're gonna crush
I
something on me.
I don't care what size you are. I wouldn't let you do that to me.
I don't know how people
But
just take that, but
yeah, if it was one finisher, probably either the Soul Snatcher or Braun Breaker Spear.
for me, I'll definitely go with Roman's guillotine or uh, damn, I just went blank again. Yeah, the Mexican Destroyer by Penta.
All right, now who has the weakest finisher?
Ooh,
Um, like
shit, super kick.
yeah,
I feel
like a
that's
super.
that's like the
I
most
like that.
basic kick.
Like
I mean, basic
if your match ends off a super, like there's a difference between a super kick,
and sweet your music.
which in
Like
music.
that's or right
Preacher
there.
music is gonna take you out. So only
Yeah.
Shawn Michaels. If you
Super
kicked out,
kick?
if you kicked out of a Shawn Michaels sweet chin music, it's a super kick. It's not. There's a
Yeah,
difference.
yeah. There's a difference. Cause the Usos can sit there and spam it back and forth, but then Shawn Michaels just uses it one time. One time.
All he needs to do is tune up the band and hit it, and it's over.
Shoot, who has a weak finisher?
Like Jey Uso spears weak from time to time, but that's more of a signature. No, sometimes his spear ends matches, which is weird.
Sometimes it is weird, but yeah.
I feel like I have no say in this because all the finishers that I've seen are pretty decent.
Yeah, none of them are really bad besides the super kick, but from the Usos. But even at that, they have their own team move, the 1D.
The 1D, yeah, which is basically a 3D.
Yeah, just without. Um, can't really think of anybody's
Me either.
weak finisher.
Maybe probably the easiest one to take a bump from is probably John Cena's Attitude Adjustment. But even then, a back bump is not the greatest.
Yeah, maybe like an RKO from Randy.
Yeah,
Cause he literally just grabs your heads and pulls you down. It's really nothing much to it.
yeah.
Yeah,
What makes it great is just that it could come at any time.
literally. So,
But
yeah.
all right,
to the next
who
one.
should turn heel next?
Ooh,
Cody?
Cody. Yes, just Cody. Or like a heel Jimmy, bro. I feel like Jimmy's been kind of like a
Heel.
I
Heel
feel like he
Jey or
definitely had a
Cody?
heel.
I feel like we need to see a babyface Jimmy and a heel Jay. Because we already saw the heel Jimmy and babyface Jay.
Well, didn't we already see a crashed out version of Jay?
Yeah,
So
we
wouldn't that be
need
heel?
that back. We need that back.
Damn, imagine both of them on crash out, bro. And Roman's the no, I'm just kidding. Yeesh. I need that quiet solo back. Quiet Solo was so
too.
dangerous.
I need him to be a menace again. I know
Yeah, exactly.
he's a heel, but he's like a funny heel. I need him
He's
to
a
be
goofy heel. I need him to be quiet again, bro. Like, hush up and just be that
Handle
an
business.
enforcer. Cause who
I
needs
feel
to
like
be heel?
Punk definitely needs to do a heel turn at some point.
Definitely.
I feel like his career would just be lame if he didn't at least turn heel one more time. Just be an ass. He'd be
Yeah.
like you hear all the interviews about how he's a terrible person to have in the locker room. That's a character that they should actually do. He should be
Yeah.
an ass to everyone.
Literally. A heel. Who's like the brightest guy that I can think of that could be a nice, mean person? That's hard.
That is hard. I feel like there's a lot more baby faces now than there were heels. It felt like there was a lot more bad guys before.
There definitely was. But even at that, those bad guys are still being cheered on positively.
Right.
Like, there was Randy, but everyone loved Randy as a heel.
Everybody loved Randy as a heel.
people still remember how Randy is now, even though
Right.
that was almost what decades ago.
15 years ago,
Yeah.
almost, or like 17, 18 years ago.
Yep.
Sheesh. Um,
Can't really think
yeah,
of anybody.
I think it's probably gonna end up being Cody,
Yeah, I think Cody's definitely the most wanted one to be a
or
heel.
like, if we could pick the women's side, probably Io. She'll probably figure out a way to like betray Rhea.
Rhea. Yeah, I could really see. Oh, but Io being a mean person, I don't know.
That might not work.
That might not work.
Because the fans actually really like her too.
That's what I'm saying.
But
plus some of
maybe
them,
if she were to turn on Rhea, she'd get hella heat too.
she would come out with a new entrance and outfit, bro. Because
Yeah.
that's basically what they do with heels too. What's another one? I can't really think of anybody else.
It's probably gonna end up being Cody though. He needs to
Probably.
turn heel at some point.
Black-haired Cody, bro. Ooh,
If he could go back to that, that'd be crazy.
yep. All right, so the next
All
one.
right, next question. Who should turn
Who should turn
babyface?
babyface?
So who's a heel? That's a babyface.
Let's see.
I feel like I said earlier, there was a lot of turns.
Isn't Drew
Sami-
a heel?
Drew's a heel. I feel like he needs to be a babyface again, but he needs to be like a serious babyface, not like the thing.
Not like a one that can, a joke.
Yeah, like joke around. Like he could be a serious babyface that could challenge for a championship. But I prefer him as a heel, so I don't want to see him as a babyface. I don't think Braun could even work like as a babyface.
No, maybe, but nah.
I don't think Braun
I feel like everyone likes him as the way he is now.
Yeah.
Being a heel. What is Seth? Seth is
a tweener.
Yeah, Seth is also a tweener.
I like
a lot of the old guys.
He could be a babyface, but like I think he's technically storyline wise he's a babyface.
Yeah.
I mean, I wish if the New Day was still in the company, I'd want them to be back to being.
Yeah, I don't understand why they cut them. Same thing with the Tongan brothers.
Yeah,
I guess they just needed more space for the newer guys, or like new.
They're cutting. They're just cutting. They're just cutting guys. They're paying off debt from like years ago.
Damn.
And it's not WWE, it's TKO that's paying off the debt. So they're laying off workers.
Wow.
And that's why it seems like, damn, there's nobody that I can name. That's why they brought up so many of the NXT people.
Right.
So, yeah.
But damn, that's sad, Loki. But yeah, we move. Which wrestler needs a character change the most? Say Jay.
Dom?
Yeah, Jay or Dom. I think Jay is too much of a push off. Like I don't think people take him that seriously. But like his mic skills kind of makes sense why they don't take him that seriously. Dom would be a nice one, yeah.
Like Dom is he makes slight changes to his character.
Slight changes, yeah. Isn't Damian Priest still in there?
Yeah, he kind of. Now that I think about it, he needs to go back to being a heel.
Yeah, he needs to go back to being a heel.
Yeah, that's a guy that actually needs to be a heel. I feel like he's way better at a heel.
Yeah, cause him being with R-Truth now, being a tag team, ew.
It kind of just feels like a joke.
Ooh, heel Truth would go crazy too, bro.
We were supposed to get a heel Truth, but no.
Damn. Cause babyface Truth doesn't like he's just a goofy
cool
character now.
He's just a goofy, cool guy that we all love, but yeah, that never worked out. But that needs a character change the most.
I would definitely say it's up there between Dom and Jay.
Yeah.
I don't know who else. Maybe like Drew McIntyre. Like I feel like they had to change him to a way where like people are taking him seriously, cause he's basically a joke. He lost the title twice. Like, what else?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of anybody else.
I feel like Sami Zayn needs I know he just turned heel, but he needs a new look or something.
He needs a new character. He needs to come back as, I don't know,
Like
something
he needs
else.
to be a menace.
But can he
But
though? That's the thing.
he can't. I feel like he can be. When he was doing the bloodline stuff, he was pretty good.
Yeah. But that was having him around those guys like Roman,
Yeah.
Jay, and Jimmy. So those guys definitely boosted him up in a way. But yeah.
Yeah.
Next
All right.
question.
We can move on. Which wrestler deserves a bigger push? And said it earlier.
Jimmy.
Jimmy Uso.
Yep. We both agree?
I'll agree.
Yeah.
I feel like he never got his due diligence like they did with Jay.
That's what I'm saying.
I feel like Jimmy at least needed the United States title on him.
Yeah, he needs some smaller title.
I don't care if it was
subtitle.
for like a month or two. Like he just needed a title.
U.S. title, ice, like the Intercontinental.
Like he needed that, but I don't think they'll ever give it to him.
I hate it, bro. He's getting old too, bro.
Yeah. And opposite of that question, who is getting pushed too much? Oh,
I don't
who is
really
getting
think anybody's getting pushed too much.
pushed way too much? Like Cody does get pushed way too much, but he's literally like one of the faces of the company, so like it's going to happen.
Who's getting pushed too much to the point where like I don't know. That's like a hard question.
That's not a good question because I feel like now that everything's flattened out, honestly, like with the releases and like people coming up, everything's kind of like flattened out.
I feel like a push that people are hating to see is Roman. Roman hate. Like I've seen a bunch of Roman hate where like everyone's hating on Roman.
Well, everybody's been wanting a Roman push, so what's the problem now?
Like I don't get it, bro. WWE fans, bro, gotta love them.
They make no sense. But next question: who is the future of the WWE? I'm probably gonna end up giving five.
Okay.
I'm gonna do three. I'm gonna do two guys and a woman.
Okay.
I'm gonna do Obafemi.
Right. I agree with you on that.
I'm gonna do Braun Breaker.
Okay. Oh.
And probably.
I definitely see like Roxanne coming up.
I was gonna say Roxanne because she's actually fairly young.
She is.
Or like I know Sol Ruka just got there. Yeah, it'd probably be Roxanne. Off those three, you could probably build some off that.
Or who's that buff girl that beat Rhea, or that went against Rhea?
Jade Cargill.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I think she's in the early 30s.
Yeah.
Man, I wish Bianca was back.
I know, but no, Bianca on a whole different type of.
Pregnant, bro.
Yeah, I know. Her and Naomi, bro. That's crazy.
She's coming back. She should be able to come back soon too.
Yeah.
But
future faces for me, I definitely think is either Trick or Ola, and then yeah, for one of the girls, is definitely has to be Roxanne.
Yeah.
I don't really know.
Speaking of women,
the divas, so yeah.
Speaking of women, who is the best women's wrestler right now in the WWE?
Oh,
like it's a lot. It could be like Rhea, Io, Liv.
Oh,
I like Raquel Rodriguez.
Yeah,
she is cool.
We low key mix everything with like ring ability.
Like okay, ring ability, mic skills, like crowd is over on them. I think it's Io.
Definitely Io or
I think it's Io. Yeah, I'm saying Io. Io Sky.
All right, also Roxanne right here.
All right.
Next question is.
You got that, Ant.
Who should win the Money in the Bank?
God, that's not until August, so anything can happen. Anything can happen from May to August, or July. I don't know when they're gonna have it, but
probably around there.
I feel like it has to be I don't want to see no old Money in the Bank winner.
No.
I don't want to see like a Punk.
A Trick Williams wouldn't be too bad.
I don't want to see Seth. Trick would be a cool Money in the Bank winner. Like he'll probably. I I feel like Trick is gonna drop the U.S. title in the next like 2 months.
Um, Braun Breaker wouldn't be too bad of a character to pick it up.
Yeah, Brown would be
Cause
nice.
he could Loki be a
Dom could
champ.
Loki be an underrated one.
Right.
Be that like slimy, slick Money in the Bank winner.
Shoot. I feel like Oba Femi is a little bit no.
I feel like Oba could get there by himself alone. He doesn't need like
the
he doesn't like I could see him winning a Royal Rumble. I don't see him
Right.
winning no Money in the Bank.
Nah. Cause I think he's that good of a character where he doesn't have to be where he doesn't need the assistance.
Right.
Shoot. I know we're touching on Jay a lot, but I mean not Jay, Jimmy. Jimmy wouldn't be a nice one. I mean would be a good one too.
Yeah, but that ain't
push him
happening.
correctly. I know.
That ain't gonna happen.
Sadly.
I probably had to say Dom.
Finn Balor, bro.
I probably have to say Dom. Dom needs to get up there fast because he's kind of been stuck for a while.
He has been stuck. It's like
Even though he did lose the
stuff.
title, but yeah, it is the judging day stuff that's got him stuck. But
I think it's holding him back in a way. So I think they need to push him out in a way, and then, have him run on an isolated trip.
Carolyn told me to shut up. I don't know why.
Probably the Cowboy segment, I guess.
Yeah, because DJ has his headphones on. Sorry,
yeah.
Carolyn.
Sorry, Carolyn. And to the next question, who should win the Royal Rumble? Wow, we just
I alluded to it earlier. I said Oba. Oba would probably end up being a Royal Rumble winner.
I see it, yeah.
Yeah, he'll probably win next year.
Probably challenge. Shoot,
like whoever it is, because we don't know.
We don't know.
But next year.
Yeah,
I'll probably say Oba. Oba's probably like the only person that I see winning a Rumble.
Maybe like a sly like Javon Evans or like a slick little, Trick
I don't think they're
Williams.
ready to put Javon Evans in there yet. They're gonna have Javon either win a tag title or an IC title.
I see that.
But it has to be the tag title first. He's gonna team up with somebody. So I just have to say Oba.
All right.
Okay, which match needs to happen at WrestleMania? I think it has to be Seth and Roman, right? That
Seth
match has like just them.
But I
never
feel
has happened.
Right, yeah, I know that. Yeah, it's never happened. But then, ooh. Yeah, that could be one.
That has to be a WrestleMania main event, like.
Or I don't know. Like.
Yeah, that's probably the only match I can think of. Seth and Roman.
Oba and Femi, no. I mean, Oba and Femi. Oba and Roman.
Himself against himself.
Yeah, I don't really know.
They need to fix that Jimmy and Jay match. They need to redo that one.
Dude, yeah, no, that's so ugly.
That WrestleMania 40 match was not good.
Dude, they just kept spamming the same move over and over again, bro.
That match was not good. But
yeah, WrestleMania, or even like, I don't know, like a Gunther versus like Cody. I mean, not Cody. Orton. Didn't it already happen or no?
It happened, not for the career though.
I feel like but then I don't know if Randy would want to go out that way though.
Shoot, Rey Mysterio didn't want to go out that way.
Yeah. Or even like a Ray versus Penta.
That'd be a nice match.
That'd be a nice little match. But I don't know if it's worthy, in Triple H's eyes.
It'd be worthy for WrestleMania. They'll probably do like a tag team match.
Right. Ooh, Ray and his brother versus like Ray and I don't know. Loki lost her.
If Dom were to turn babyface, I guess. If the Judgment Day were to turn bad on him or something.
Yeah, but if Dom has to turn babyface, please put him in some right clothing, because he looks good in his clothing now.
Have some aura as a baby
Yeah.
face. I don't need no smiley baby face.
Smiley baby
I
face,
still
little child.
I still want him to be like a sly baby face though.
Right. But yeah.
Yeah, those are some pretty good ass matches. Next question is, which current rivalry is the best? Honestly, it's Roman and Jacob Fatu.
Roman and Jacob, yeah. It's going deep because, like, Roman's trying to, like, keep the family together while Jacob's literally being the lone wolf. And
Jacob wants everything that a championship could provide. So
yeah, so.
Yeah. I think that's the best rivalry right now. Next question is,
Everyone needs to end.
let's just combine these two.
Okay.
Which title feels the most important? Which title feels the least important? Right now, I feel like tag titles, both tag titles.
You skipped one.
Like, huh?
You skipped one. Which rivalry needs to end?
Oh, which rivalry needs to end? My bad. Oh shoot, I didn't even see that. I feel like some rivalries just started.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of them are fresh. They're not really any
I mean,
old
like
ones.
the EO Oscar one is about to end, so I'm not gonna say that.
Yeah.
Like the Trick and Sammy one kind of just started too, like a month ago.
Right.
Yeah, I don't
Braun
think
and Seth just started recently.
Braun and Seth. Yeah, Braun and Seth. Like that one kind of was delayed because Seth got hurt.
If anything, like none of the rivalries are like really like annoying or like a tough watch.
They're not.
So
Right.
yeah,
So,
never mind then. We look could have skipped that question, but
why do you think I skipped it? But yeah, we're just gonna combine these next two. Which titles feel least and more important?
Yeah.
I was gonna say the tag titles. Both of them just don't feel like the Raw tag titles are being held by Logan Paul and Austin Theory.
Theory. And then the other one's being held by R-Truth.
Yeah, R-Truth and Damian Priest. Like,
if anything, that's a joke. If anything, like
both of them are jokes. Like,
they need to give it to some real talent, like the Prophets, Street Profits.
The Prophets. Give it back to the Prophets. Prophets need
Usos,
to
bro.
back. Usos need to get like. Why did they do that?
They really gave it to Logan Paul and Austin Theory, bro.
Why did they do that?
That's a waste of a waste of a title, bro.
What title feels more important though? I think it's the World Heavyweight Championship.
Yeah, I think it's one of the Roman, for sure.
Yeah, he made the secondary title feel more important than the main title.
Yeah.
So, next question is, which wrestler would be the best movie star?
Ooh. I mean, well, there is a bunch already in the industry and dipping in both industries. There's some like The Rock.
Sorry.
There's some like The Rock. There's like The Miz. There's John Cena, but John Cena's already retired. The Miz just came back.
Those are some examples.
The Rock is
board
whatever
member.
The Rock is. Who made them like
Roman is already like there. Roman and Cody are literally in the next Street Fighter movie.
We have to see that, bro. Strictly off of shoot. I mean, hey, Obafemi could be.
You know what? I'm gonna go with the women here. Liv Morgan.
Ooh, Liv Morgan as a Harley Quinn, bro.
Like that'd be crazy.
Seth Rollins as a Joker. Shoot. Trick Williams could definitely be like a who?
The Riddler. No.
I don't know.
Like Trick Williams could be like a comedy like movie. He'd be like in a comedy movie.
Braun Breaker. Braun Breaker can be.
He'd be like a pimp.
Literally, he literally could be like.
Trick Williams could be a pimp.
Literally. Braun
you
Breaker.
Said Braun?
Braun Breaker, yeah. He's hella buff. He can be something. He can be some military, some crazy action movie.
Yeah.
Or, I don't know.
It kind of reminds me of like John Cena in a way, like how they look.
Yeah, they're both really muscular dudes.
I'm gonna stick with my Liv Morgan pick. I like that pick because she's already going into it, but I can see her in a lot of different roles.
Right. Very versatile. I don't know. I'm gonna stick with Braun Breaker.
All
I
right.
think Braun Breaker has potential.
This next question, I'm excited to talk about because DJ told us only one person could be on the pod.
Oh,
And
oh no!
this question is, which wrestler would be the best podcast? Yes. Oh, brother.
Dude, there's so
do we
many.
think unrealistic or do we think realistic?
Unrealistic. I think we can low-key do both.
We could mix it.
Like we can
Because if you
reach
think about it-
and
if
then
you
we
think
can
about
just
it-
grab.
If you think about it, it's kind of unrealistic either way.
Yeah. I mean, who knows?
'Cause we're not that big, but anything could happen.
Anything literally can happen, bro.
Like with the way we've been talking about Trick Williams, that could happen.
That could look happen. We can randomly run into like Jey Uso or Jimmy Uso at like a Waffle House.
Let's go to Waffle House.
I'm just kidding, bro. That's
Don't mind, but
that'd be funny.
okay, I'm gonna just go off a dream. If I'd have to pick, I don't care if he's retired. I'm picking John Cena.
Yes, obviously John Cena. That's literally the GOAT, bro. Him or like I don't know, like a retired superstar. Who could we possibly go for? Shoot, like an AJ Styles. The Rock.
Brock wouldn't do one.
Brock would never want to do it with us.
Ever
bro.
want to do one.
Brock's gonna suplex us before we even get him.
Or
on the line.
maybe that's a thing that we have to do. We have to take a suplex from Brock Lesnar.
Suplex, 5 suplexes and 1 F5, bro. And if you make it out alive,
Oh,
like, oh my.
If you make it out alive, and you gotta pay me $50,000.
A comp one would be like, I don't know, like a. Ooh. Who
I
wants
feel
to
like
talk
you'd
to
be like,
Daniel
what if-
Bryan? Who wants to
does
talk
want
to
to talk to
Daniel
Daniel
Bryan? Never
There's
mind.
people that want to talk to Daniel Bryan.
There is. I mean, the Usos would definitely be a fun one to have.
Oh yeah, Usos would be fun.
Jacob Fatu,
Yeah, I like
bro, him
that.
and his stories and all that. Oh my.
Yeah.
But
All
they
the
have
Samoans.
one person, bro. Roman. Oh my.
You're just gonna go with Roman?
Yeah.
Alright. Next question is, which wrestler would survive the longest in a horror movie?
Ooh. Drew McIntyre. He's a big dude.
Oh,
Braun
you're
Breaker.
right. He'd have the sword.
Literally. Drew
It's called a
McIntyre.
claymore.
Oh wow, that's not funny. So I guess in his finisher, he's really sticking this sword in the guy's face. I don't know.
I
But,
think Drew McIntyre would survive.
Drew McIntyre, Braun Breaker.
I was gonna say Braun just off the strength alone and Bros Fast.
Shoot, Randy Orton, bro. Randy Orton's a big dude. I don't think anyone's gonna really mess with him. Shoot, first one to die? I'm just kidding. First one to die?
First one to die is probably Tozawa.
Yes.
I don't know.
What
I
a
don't know if
pull.
you remember who Tozawa is, but
Yes, bro. What a pull.
Tozawa
Yeah,
would probably be
Tozawa.
the first one to die.
Tozawa, yeah. Tozawa, like, I don't know, Kofi.
Oh, with all due respect, bro.
With all due respect.
All due respect.
Yeah.
All right, would you like to read this next question?
Yep. The next one is, who would win in a real fight, wrestler edition?
I have my answer.
Ooh, that's interesting. So we're gonna be pairing up 2 wrestlers in a real fight, hand for
In
hand.
a real fight.
Mind
We're
you,
pairing
some of
them
are-
up.
You wanna
Like,
pair
they're
them up
going,
in
like-
teams, or you wanna just do
No, I
one-on-ones?
was- Like one-on-one.
Yeah.
Like your wrestler against my wrestler. I hope we don't pick the same.
Cool. All right. Ready?
Yeah.
Go.
Let's just count down. Let's count down. You ready?
All right. Yep.
3,
3, 2,
2, 1.
1. Jacob Fatu.
Ilya Dragunov.
Ooh.
That's a crazy fight.
That's a crazy
That's a
fight.
crazy fight. That's
oh
a crazy
my!
fight.
You know how
That's
physical and how bloody that match will be,
Ah, that's bad.
and it's realistic. Someone's
realistic.
going in a crutcher.
Somebody-
Someone's going. Someone's
Somebody's
going in the ambulance.
ambulance. Both of them might be in the ambulance.
Yeesh.
Brother. Yeah, I
Oh
like
my.
that. I like how we put
We
ours
thought
head to head.
differently. Shoot, I was gonna think like Braun Breaker, bro, against Ilya. Ooh,
Or like Brock Lesnar
Brock
too.
against Braun? Ooh. Or Brock against, yeah. But, like, there is guys who actually, like, really know how to fight, like CM Punk. CM Punk has UFC training, so, like, I
Yeah.
feel like him against an actual person, I feel like you would actually mess up somebody.
Like I feel like all wrestlers don't intend to like fight nobody unless they're provoked. But I
Yeah.
know all of them can fight. They just do work punches, but those punches be real.
Yeah, no. Ooh, but that was
All right.
that was yeah,
Yeah, that was
definitely
a crazy pull.
That's definitely
Next
someone's
question
dream match,
is
by the way.
hell yeah, Ilya Dragunov and Jacob Fatu is definitely somebody's dream match out there. But the second to last question for the WWE section: who has the best aura in the company?
That is wow. Yeah, Tribal Chief, obviously. But I
Like,
mean,
come on now.
you know, yeah. Tribal Chief, there's Cody, there's Randy, there's so many.
I just love Finn Balor. Like Finn Balor's aura is just ridiculous.
Exactly. Bro, Finn Balor before he got injured, bro. Oh my god, coming fresh at NXT.
Yeah, you're right.
That one? Bro, that one has so much aura.
And then he lost it. He lost
And
it
then
as soon as
he got
hurt.
injured. Freaking Seth
Oh,
Rollins, bro. I
God.
hate you. Seth Rollins. The only time I hate Seth Rollins is that. Not whenever he cashed on Roman Reigns or, broke up the Shield.
Or Punk, or broke up the shoe, or did a whole bunch of other things.
Yo, no, Seth is literally a villain, bro. I hate that guy.
He's a villain. He's very much a villain. I feel like he'd never be a babyface ever.
Oh my god, he would be a good actor. Put Seth in like
Yeah.
a criminal movie? Oh my. He's literally
Well, he was supposed to be in the Captain America movie, but they just cut out his whole role.
I know, but
So,
well, yeah.
all right, last
We will.
question: who has the most main character energy?
You have a different answer? Because I think I already have an answer.
I don't.
I'm gonna say Jay. I feel like Jay.
I was
gives
gonna
us
say
too much.
Punk.
Punk, yeah. Punk or Cody.
Finish the story. Yeah, that was a pretty main character energy type of thing.
Yeah. I feel like Jay tries to feel like he's the main character, but he's not really. He's more like a side character. Heavy side character, but yeah.
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 Yeah, I like that J pick. All right.
All right. Now,
We've been waiting for this one. This is
Right.
the last section of this video. It is the music and culture section. It's a lot of questions, so be prepared. I think it's
Bear
more
with
than the
us.
WWE one. Yeah, it is.
It is.
We're just.
Mm.
Do you just want to try and get out rapid fire questions?
Yeah, like the rapper ones, we can put them together.
Yep.
Overrated, underrated, who gets played out. Yeah. Ooh.
All right. Let's start with the first question. Who is the most overrated rapper of all time? I don't know. Today, I don't know. But if I were to go off today, there's not a lot of rappers I don't like. It's only one. And it's not because of what you think either. But it's
Yeah,
gotta be
I'm
Drake for
thinking-
me.
Yeah. I was
Gotta
thinking
be Drake
too.
or
And it's not because
either
of the
Drake-
beef.
it's not because of the beef. It's not because of the beef. Drake.
It's just I feel
Drake
like
tried.
people.
I'm gonna say this right now. Drake tried.
He
at
tried
least
to
tried.
try to do it, but
And he did good on his own right. It's just like
no,
you
bro.
can't beat out what Kendrick did.
Nah, Kendrick went all out, bro. Drake,
Right.
yeah. He's definitely overrated. I feel like too many people select him.
And
The thing with Michael.
it's gonna be one of the questions we talk about later in this section to why I don't like Kendrick or don't like Drake.
Right.
But yeah, if it wasn't Drake, it'd probably be like I would say Cardi, just off his fan base too. His fan base blazing because I mean he does have some slaps. Sure,
does.
he does have some slaps, but it's his fan base too. But there's not a lot of overrated rappers in my opinion. There's a lot of underrated rappers though.
I can't think. Shoot, I can't even think of underrated rappers. That's literally the next question.
That's I'm telling you, I'm smooth with it. We go into the next question. I'm smooth with it. All right, underrated. Underrated rapper.
I guess I'm not too much in the rap game then. I guess Cause underrated. I really need to look through a playlist or something, bro.
Like I love Vince Staples, and I'll forever say he's underrated.
Who?
Vince Staples.
Mm.
I'll
I
forever
think
say
I've
he's
heard of him.
underrated. Like, cause he just doesn't like he's like I feel like Vince Staples is mostly known for like the way he is on social media, but
Mm.
he has hella slaps, hella good songs. Um, his last like 3 albums were really good in my opinion. So, and he's gonna drop an album in June, so I'm excited for that. But for me, I think it's Vince Staples as an underrated rapper.
You. I wouldn't know too many underrated rappers. Um. Dang. I guess you can tell my. I guess you can say my music taste is.
Rap game ain't too good, but I don't expect you to listen to a lot of rap. Like,
Yeah. Um. Yeesh.
all
Yeah.
right,
Moving on to the
next.
next one.
What song gets played out too fast? I think after the beef, Not Like Us kind of got played out a lot, and I love that song too. But it kind of
Yeah.
started getting a little too much.
Okay. Yeah.
But
Definitely kind of got
I like
played.
the way the way it was used.
Um. I feel like any song that like really touches like TikTok or like Instagram,
Yeah,
like those
because
type of songs
those
get
type of
played.
like TikTok songs. Yeah,
Yeah.
like bro, Don Toliver's whole album. I swear, I feel like I've heard it on TikTok.
No, Don Toliver's like yeah, some of the Don Toliver songs, bro, were
Like
literally so
I'm like
overplayed.
I'm like, how? Like, why is this? Like, I thought I get it. Don Toliver is a very popular rapper, singer. But God, he has way too many TikTok songs, in my opinion.
He does. But you know,
But
I guess it really goes well because you know you can really dance to it and everything, but or make an
right,
edit to it, but still,
yeah, you're actually
like,
right about that. But no
um,
disrespect to Don Toliver. Like, I love Don
no,
Toliver. He makes really good music. So,
yeah, he's tough, he's tough. But yeah,
you want to read this next question?
yes, I got you. What artist? Oh, yeah, what artist is the most loyal fan base?
Who's loyal fan base? Kanye.
Drake.
I feel like even with after all the stuff that happened, I feel like when people say I'm not listening to Kanye, they still go listen to what Kanye has to go say on his music. Yeah, no, I think it's Kanye.
I think it's Drake for me, bro. Even with all the beef and all that, people still say that Drake is literally one of the best. Which
Literally,
he is, but like still, you know.
which goes into this next question: what artist has the
Yo,
most
this
annoying
guy.
fan base?
Most annoying fan base, I would say, ooh, like Cardi,
Cardi,
Lil
yeah,
Uzi Vert,
Cardi. Oh, I was gonna say Uzi. I was gonna say Uzi.
like, ooh. I
I
feel
wanted
like,
to say
yeah,
Uzi. Um, just hate Drake fans. I just
Drake,
hate
yeah,
Drake fans.
Drake
I'm
fans are
sorry.
the most annoying too.
They're
Like,
so glazed.
they're
And
so
I used
glazed.
to be, and I didn't even realize how much glaze I used to have on Drake until the beef happened.
Like, don't get me wrong, Drake, he's good with his lyrics and everything. He can sing, but like the way y'all be glazing him is a little too much. Like, I get it,
Like
bro.
Kendrick dropped an album. He was gone for 5 years. He dropped an album. Drake has to drop an album every like year.
Exactly. Didn't he just drop like what, Iceman?
He's gonna drop. It's actually gonna drop in like 10 days, I think, or 12 days, or some
Wasn't
shit.
that
It's
funny
dropping like
and
2 weeks.
ironic? He's dropping it like near the summer whenever it's about to melt. Oh,
Uh,
cause yeah, he didn't he have a big the big
yeah,
ice thing in yeah.
yeah, he did. But
Um,
yeah, I know some Drake fans. They are delusional.
nah, bro. That one
They're
take that we
delusional.
heard the other day, bro, that he's better than MJ.
Oh my. Oh my. Okay. So we're just gonna bring this up on the app now, bro. What is one of Ray's friends, right?
Yeah,
Or like yeah,
he's an associate. Yeah,
uh, he's
pretty sure.
associated with Ray. I guess they were talking on the phone or something like that. And long story short, this guy said that Drake is better than Michael Jackson.
What?
And
What are
mind
we
you,
talking?
he hasn't even seen the MJ movie.
Yeah,
Or,
that's what the context was.
And then his take was like, you don't play MJ as much as you do Drake, or like you skip over MJ songs compared to Drake. I was like, dude, you know how much aura MJ had, bro? Like, and
Bro,
oh,
bro did a Super Bowl performance, stood there for 5 minutes, and everybody was screaming for him. You can't tell me that's not aura.
mind you, bro, he was popular way before like the internet, bro. Before
Yeah.
everything. So like, he was literally pulling in fans from across the world just because
Literally,
of purely off his music.
He was a worldwide attraction.
Like, dude, oh my. And you want to compare him to Drake? Yeesh.
Drake.
God damn.
Drake.
If you take Drake and Michael Jackson, put them like 10 out of 10 houses, everyone's gonna know who MJ is. Even in foreign houses, people are gonna know who MJ is. But you're gonna take Drake into foreign houses, barely anyone's gonna know who Drake is. Unless you play like one of his songs, then you can know who Drake is. But like,
Play Tootsie Slide. They'll probably know that. That was the ticket. Right foot, left foot, slide. What are we doing? I like that song too. That's crazy. The dance was catchy. The dance was catchy. I did it.
It was a catchy beat, catchy flow, but
It was a catchy beat.
still.
So like,
it's not gonna
God.
outbeat Michael though. Michael.
no. All right.
Prince-
Next question.
Oh,
The
my
Prince
God.
of Pop, or the King of Pop, literally.
Yes, bro. Next question.
But,
Next question.
What album has no skips? A lot of albums that got no skips.
Ooh, Bobby, you on that one, bro? You got that one. Cause I barely hear any albums, so.
I'm probably gonna end up doing like 9 albums, so I have to pick one album. I have to say, Good Kid, Mad City, Kendrick Lamar. That album really has no skips. Even like the first song is not a bad skip,
Wow.
or it's like you could skip it, but it just ruins the whole allure of that album.
By who?
I think that album's great. Good Kid, Mad City by Kendrick Lamar.
I mean, I feel like there definitely is a debate. I feel like some people would say some Drake albums, but like those are
Some would probably say
those are
Michael
older Drake. Yeah. Some people
Yeah.
might say Michael Jackson. I mean, there's people like Giveon,
like Jay-Z,
Jay-Z, Justin Bieber for sure.
Kanye,
Justin Bieber for sure.
Bieber. Yeah. Like I know for my Spanish speakers, Bad Bunny, those albums are great.
Shout out to Surge, bro.
Out of the shirt.
Literally one of the.
There's a lot of music that are there's a lot of albums.
It just
that
really all
have no
depends on
skips.
the taste,
On
like your taste in
on your
music,
taste
and then
and like
how much you like the artist, or like how much like
Exactly.
you hype for the album.
exactly.
So,
So
yeah.
I'll probably say Good Kid, Mad City. All right. Next question is who had the best feature first? I'm not gonna stick. I'm just gonna say who has the best features.
Mm.
I'm gonna twist that question a little
A
bit.
collective?
Like
Ooh.
just an artist that could come on a song and just like it's good
21.
already. 21 Savage, literally.
21 Savage is literally.
or is either 21, J. Cole.
Yes,
J. Cole has some really good features.
he does.
Tyler has some really good features. Tyler the Creator has some really good features. And Tyler's versatile with his shit too. He don't go for just rap. He'll go for some R&B.
Travis?
Travis, The Weeknd.
The Weeknd is nice, yeah.
When Drake was doing features, that like
Sometimes,
Drake.
sometimes Drake would come in.
Drake,
Yeah.
peak Drake stimulus package was great. Uzi at times.
Yeah, I can see Uzi.
Don Toliver. If I wanted to go women, we like early Nicki Minaj was great.
Minaj, yeah.
When she was first coming out. Cardi B, she's pretty good at features.
I like Caesars. Some of Caesars.
Scissors,
My bad.
Scissors
My
are
bad.
good. Scissors.
There's literally so many.
There's a lot of artists that have a lot of good features, but 21 just he'll get on a feature. He'll just get on a feature.
He'll pop out.
He'll just cook.
He'll make it his own song.
I feel
That's
like
one thing for sure.
21's features are better than the albums that he puts out. Hot
Exactly.
take. I said it. Comment down below if you think that's my take.
21's features are better than the
21's
albums that he
features
releases.
are better than the albums he's ever released. Maybe I'm greater than whatever. I forgot what the
album is.
album is, but that album was really good. That album got some slap. But
yeah, I think 21 definitely is one of like the greatest verses. So
like he has some crazy good verses. But
he does.
Next question is, who would make the best Super Bowl halftime show? Now, I heard Tyler the Creator, but I feel like they wouldn't do that.
Tyler?
The Tyler one would kind of be interesting.
Dang.
Like, I feel like not a lot of I feel like the younger demographic, like our age and lower, and even like 25, 26, 27,
right?
Like that demographic from that range, like that's the only people that would know. But not a lot of older people know who Tyler the Creator is.
No. But who would be a good one that could really like boom and hit every?
I mean, the Weeknd did it. Bad Bunny? No, Bad Bunny already did it. Yeah, I forget. Bad Bunny already did it.
Yeah.
He could do it again.
Oh shoot, Charlie Puth. No.
Get him out there.
Rapper. But he's not a rapper though.
No, Charlie Puth is not a rapper. He's a singer.
Ooh.
Like Travis never really got the opportunity to do one.
Travis Scott, yeah. If Travis Scott were to be on the stage, yeah.
Like, just imagine performing Fiend at the Super Bowl.
The whole entire stadium is crumbling. I'm just kidding.
It's falling apart. I want to think of some non-rappers here.
Yeah, like
But like you don't like. It used to be a lot of rock acts. It used to be a lot of rock acts. We got Prince that one year. That was pretty cool. I wasn't born. I was like 3 though, or like 2 maybe. So, but I've seen that performance, and that's a great performance. There was a lot of rock and like pop acts before we like really got into like hip hop and things of that nature. I think it probably had to be like Travis Scott, maybe.
I definitely see Travis, yeah. Travis or Don Toliver. No,
Don don't got it like that yet.
Don really doesn't know.
Like I know, like The Weeknd could do it again, but I don't see him doing it again.
No, that was a hard one because
Bieber could do it.
Ooh, yeah, no, Bieber. That's gonna have everyone tuning in.
Hell yeah, Bieber could do it.
Damn.
That's
really all.
Who's a singer that could possibly do it?
Giveon?
Nah.
You don't think you got the hype?
They try to pick the biggest stars.
Right. SZA?
Like,
has SZA done it?
She did it with Kendrick.
Well, that's another thing too. I don't think features.
Like you have to have. I feel like SZA definitely has the hits, but it's not gonna get you hyped for no Super Bowl.
No.
Like I understand the Rihanna situation. Like she has like hype hits.
Yeah. But then that's
like
also
SZA,
Rihanna.
But it's also Rihanna. So
yeah.
Like Beyonce. Like Jay-Z could get Beyonce to do one.
Maybe.
That'll definitely get all the women. Bruno Mars again.
Bruno Mars doing one.
Bruno did it like twice. He was a feature, and he was a feature, and then he did a main one for art when we went to the Super Bowl, because that's when Beyonce came out.
Oh, interesting.
But she was like a feature, like she was a featured act.
But yeah, no, we're just about to pick someone with like good features. But yeah,
Yeah. But
we move because that we would have been on that question forever.
Yeah, for a long time. Which rapper would be the funniest WWE manager? So, rapper. I feel like the baby would be funny as hell. He would be
Baby
so
would be.
but he'd have to be with like Javon or something. He can't be with no like
He can't be a trick.
well, Yachty's with Trick.
Oh shoot, yeah. Shoot, yeah. We've already seen Yachty. We've seen Bad Bunny. We've seen Travis Scott.
Travis Scott was the worst, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Rapper. Kendrick.
Like Metro Boomin.
You don't think Kendrick?
I know
could be
Metro
good on the
Boomin.
mic?
Nah, Kendrick. Nah, that's too good for him. He wouldn't want to do something like that. Like, I know Metro. I know Metro Boomin. Tyler would be interesting. Ugh, nah.
He would be no.
Nah,
I think it'd be funny on the
he'd be
mic.
like a troll on the mic.
He would be. See. I don't know. Like that's a very interesting question. How are you gonna match up rapping?
I'm telling you, like it has to be the goofiest rap. Know who Lil Yachty is?
Nope. They don't know about the yacht.
I was about to say what happened.
But yeah, that's an interesting take though.
That is an interesting question. I'm gonna stick with my DeBaby, man. I feel like he'd be unhinged. Tyler would be unhinged.
Tyler though, I feel like if you match him up with the right person, he'll be funny. Or like you pair him up with a very serious person, he'll be like the little jokester on the side. So
yeah. Okay, next question. Which artist has the best entrance music? Music energy. I'm gonna say it right now. Baby Keem. God. He has like 3 bangers. 3. Family Ties, Casino, and even like his earlier stuff too. Like his stuff goes crazy. Like if you want to hear entrance theme, Baby Keem's literally Trick Williams's entrance is based off
entrance music energy.
Yeah, Trick Williams's entrance is based off the Family Ties song with Baby Keem and Kendrick Lamar.
That's a crazy fact that they not know about.
Yeah.
I think Travis Scott would definitely have some bangers.
Yeah, Travis Scott's. Yeah, Travis Scott. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, he's not a good wrestler, but you know,
he's just not good in that area at all.
Yep. Nope.
I'm gonna stick with Baby.
Yeah. All right. Next question is, who is the best R&B singer right now?
There's a lot of them. I like Leon Thomas.
Thomas, yes.
I like Brent. I like Bruno.
See, but Bruno's been there.
Yeah, Bruno's been there.
Would Giveon be under that category?
Giveon could be in there. I don't know about the best, but he could be in there. Damn, my phone's about to die. That's crazy.
Everything's dying for you.
Everything is dying, bro. Kid you not.
I mean, hey, it's just a long episode, so you know.
Right.
It's all good though. Yeah, there's literally so many people, and you can't really pinpoint who the best is.
Oh my god, I'm upside down. There we go. Sorry.
No, you're good. But yeah, there's literally so many people. You can't really pinpoint who the best is. It just really all depends on like your type of person.
If you want like toxic R&B, you can go for Brent. If you want like lovey-dovey type of
Tory
Lanez?
Yes. Is it not?
Tory Lanez got some slabs. He do.
Yeah, he's pretty toxic. I mean, hey, there's people like Chris Brown. Isn't Chris Brown?
Chris Brown is an R&B centric artist. Chris Brown is really good. But Chris Brown's more like a pop rap R&B kind of guy. I like a lot of the women that do R&B. Like SZA, Mariah the Scientist, she's really good. Who else could I think of?
Pink Panthers, isn't that?
Pink Panther, yeah, Pink Panthers is actually really good.
Yeah.
Kali Uchis is pretty good too.
Kelly, which is really good too.
There's so many out there that I can't pinpoint.
Literally.
I really don't think there's a best. Like there's probably like a top 10.
Yeah, top 10, top 15, but I don't see there being one.
Right.
Unless you're
there's
going
not
off
like a definitive one,
like listens,
like all time, or
Yeah.
like numbers type thing.
But yeah, I definitely stick with
I don't-
Bruno
yeah.
though for a safe answer.
Yeah, I'll probably go. Oh, Daniel Caesar's pretty freaking good.
Daniel Caesar is wild. I wasn't even thinking about him.
I forgot
Yeah,
about Daniel Caesar.
Daniel Caesar's.
Oh my. Okay, for me, I'll probably have to put Daniel Caesar. He's pretty damn good in my opinion. That last album, I think that last album didn't have any skips. But next question. Next question is who has the best voice in music right now?
I don't know.
I'm gonna go way left.
Left.
I don't know how to say her name. But you know who I'm talking about, man.
Do I?
Yes. We talk about it frequently. But about it Fortnite.
Lou.
Why did this connect?
Lou. No.
Leve, whatever.
Leve, yes.
Whatever her name is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go left. I think she has a really good voice.
I'm gonna still stick with Bruno. I think Bruno literally has one of the best male voices.
Yeah.
Him or Charlie Puth literally have one of the best vocals, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But yeah. Let's go on to the next one.
All right, then. Who's the most overrated singer? I honestly can't answer that question.
I can't answer that question.
Taylor Swift?
Yes. Sorry to care, but like, damn, like she is.
I could care less.
Like, I understand the backstory and all that, and she was there for like a lot of these like 20s, 30s-year-olds, like now, but like,
It's just not for a brother, man.
I just can't understand it, bro.
I can't relate.
It's
can't
more
relate.
of a moment where you have to be there. But
yeah,
I guess I was square at the moment, so hey, look at you. But yeah, most
we'll
underrated.
Hear it. We'll be hearing it. Most
we'll
underrated
in the comment section.
Most underrated singer. Sheesh. Who's on my play? No. Who's on my playlist?
Yeah, it's really kind of hard to think about who's underrated. I feel like Giveon, not that many people know about it.
Yeah, he doesn't talk. Nobody really talks about it. Like when Giveon drops an album, like you see the hype from the certain demographic, but you don't see a lot. Like he's not mainstream like that.
Yeah.
At least in my opinion, he's not. No, he's mainstream. He's mainstream. He literally performed at Coachella, so he's mainstream.
Yeah, that is true.
But he's still underrated. That's still. I don't care if you performed at Coachella. That is still really underrated.
Yeah, it can be a big stage like Coachella, and people can still go over and be like, "Who's that?" and don't know who it is. But then they definitely heard one of his songs, so that's the thing.
Right. Like, you wouldn't know Giveon until you heard a song.
Yeah. Like he's popular, but he's not that popular to where you know his face, like Bruno Mars, all those other people.
You know what? I wish Party Next Door got the love he gets, which he does. He does get the love he does.
Didn't Party Next Door didn't he get bigger? From how he used to look.
He's a big.
Yeah, I seen an edit, bro, from him right now to him in his prime. Damn.
Party Next Door is pretty underrated.
He is.
Now that I think about it.
Leon Thomas, I didn't really know who that was until they connected him to
Victorious?
Yeah, till they connected him to there. I was like, oh, okay. Like, I didn't know that. I didn't know he was still singing.
Pretty good damn music. Did he Grammy?
I think he did. Yeah.
There you go.
I feel like not that many people. Wait, no. Daniel Caesar? Not that many people know about them. I didn't know that much about Daniel Caesar until my cousin introduced me to him.
Yeah, Daniel Caesar's kind of one of those guys where like he's very closely associated with big artists
Even like
because
Brent, I feel like Brent
yeah,
Fires,
Brent is kind of under the radar at times.
because I
And
don't know
what's
too much
crazy,
about him.
what's crazy is he has songs with Drake. He has songs with Tyler. I'm pretty sure he has a song with a hell of a bunch of people.
Yeah.
But it's also because he doesn't really put himself out there like that.
No.
Like, he literally had a feature with, well, Rocky used his song, but yeah, he's collabed with a hell of a bunch of artists.
Yep.
But underrated is such a
But
such
yeah,
a
no,
hard
I'd
choice.
say Brent, because like a lot of people they don't really know too much about Brent until like you have to know somebody to know somebody. Like you have to know
Right.
somebody to know Brent. So
Right.
like
Because I
Blaec,
didn't start listening to Brent until 2020,
yeah,
and I didn't tell nobody about that. I
yeah,
swear to
Blaec
God.
was it was Blaec and Brandon that really introduced me to Brent. So yeah.
Yeah. But after that long question, we're gonna get to this question: who makes the best heartbreak music?
Ooh,
Ooh.
Rod Wave. I'm just kidding. Maybe.
I mean,
Who knows?
to some people he does.
It's just it really all depends on the type of like flow and like rhythm and like the artist that you want. Cause then there's people that
Right.
would say like Bruno Mars. Bruno Mars could write.
Bruno Mars,
Bruno
or
Mars.
like a Daniel Caesar, like a
Yeah, Daniel.
Giveon, who
Yeah,
literally
Giveon.
has a song called "Heartbreak Anniversary,"
Literally,
or like
that
a.
like
I'm trying to think of other R&B art. There's so many damn R&B. You know who Jordan Ward is? The guy who made White Crocs.
no,
Oh, you don't know White Crocs?
no.
Damn, I'm gonna have to send you that song. It's a pretty good damn song, but he has some really good songs as well. Jordan Ward is really good for like that type of stuff. Um,
Shoot,
Frank
for me,
Ocean.
Frank
Frank
Ocean.
Ocean.
Ooh,
Frank
Frank
Ocean.
Ocean is another good one, bro.
Blonde, that whole album is just a heartbreak album. God, that song is actually, or that album is just good. Damn, maybe that should have been my pick for No Skip.
But like you have to
Because
be
there's
in a
really
certain mood for that though.
mood for that though. You can't
Yeah,
just
you
play
can't. You
that.
can't just
But
play
like
that.
that's honestly the perfect representation of a heartbreak album or a heartbreak like music.
Yeah, music. So if it was the time with that, yeah, like No Skip Heartbreak album, yeah, the winner goes to that one.
Yeah.
But I don't know. For me, well, Rodway's not even really a singer. He's more of a rapper. But then
Rapper,
for
but he
whatever he
mixes in
does,
his singing.
yeah, he mixes in his singing. So, should it would be him or Giveon for me, or even like a
Uh,
Bruno Mars wouldn't hurt.
yeah, I'll go with Frank Ocean here on that one.
That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that one. All
All
right.
right.
Next one.
Who makes the best late night music? Okay, this is a different
This is a
because
different vibe. See,
it could fit in with the like heartbreak shit. Because sometimes I know there's a lot of people that play like sad, not like sad, but like melancholy songs
yeah,
at
right.
night. But there's other times where you just want to get
You just
hype.
want to party, yeah. Late night music.
So
Oh shoot, that could be like
I'm gonna mix them. And I'm gonna say
that could be some smooth like a party next door. Party next door has some good ones.
yeah.
Uh, PNB. What's his
PNB
name?
Rock.
PNB Rock has some nice ones.
Yeah, he has some really good ones.
Uh, shoot, Drake. Drake literally has
Oddly,
good ones.
oddly enough, Travis has a good amount of vibey songs to play at night.
Right. So that one wouldn't be a bad pick either.
Travis Scott has a good amount of songs that you could just vibe to.
Don
Don
has some
Toliver,
good, yeah.
Yeah.
It really depends on like the mood that you're trying to be in. If you're trying to be like a smooth move, a smooth car ride and everything, or you're just like, just lay back, chilling and
You know what's funny? I could see somebody playing Larry June at night. I don't know. I don't know if you know who Larry June is, but
yeah.
you know who
Junior's,
Larry
yeah,
June is.
he's
Like,
tough.
there's somebody out there in this world that plays Larry June this late at night and
Yeah.
just vibes, which is fine. You don't care.
There's some
Do
people
it,
who
do you,
can
brother?
sit there and listen to Eminem this late at night.
Literally,
Like,
literally,
so it just all
literally.
depends on the mood that you're
It all
in.
depends on what you're with. But in my opinion, I'd probably go with Trav. I like his mix of like hype songs and then vibey songs and then chill. Like, yeah, I'll probably go Trav.
I'll sit here and go with Drake. I know we've been dissing him in the beginning, but like
Early
I feel
Drake
like
though.
he does. Yeah, early Drake,
Early Drake though.
not current Drake, but
Not
early
current
Drake.
Drake. Early Drake.
Early Drake
All
was
right.
nice.
I listen to every album if I wanted to. But who has the best live vocals? I haven't been to a lot of concerts.
I've gotten some. Well, I mean, I haven't heard it like live, so I don't know if that would really matter. But like, there's people like Charlie Puth, like Bruno. There's people like Usher. There's like
Yeah, Usher
all those
does have some.
guys. All those
Chris
guys
Brown
literally have
too.
Chris Brown. Literally have all those guys have like such a wide variety of like vocal ranges, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Female wise, like I don't really know.
Me either. I don't know any. We haven't talked about a lot of female artists in this section.
Uh, vocals.
Vocal? Yeah, probably
I don't know.
SZA.
Probably
SZA.
SZA. This is the only person I can really think of.
Yeah, me too.
Damn. SZA's really the...
Kalani. Oh, Kalani has some.
Oh my God,
good
Kalani
vocals.
by Folded, bro. Oh my, I can see that. I can see that genre all day, bro. All day.
Yep.
Oh my.
Yep. I think I'm gonna go there, even though she cheated on Kyrie Irving. But we're gonna go there.
What? She
Yeah.
did?
Yeah, she cheated on Kyrie.
Oh yeah. Anyways, side interruption. Where were y'all whenever that happened? All these people would pop out whenever
whole
Klay
Meg?
Thompson.
The whole Meg thing?
Yeah.
Man, that's
People
bogus.
want to pop out now whenever, May gets cheated on. But what about Kyrie?
What about Kyrie though? What about my boy Kyrie? And Kyrie cool as hell too. Kyrie
That's
cool
what
as
I'm
hell.
saying.
God.
Mind you, people knew Kyrie before they knew Kalani.
Kalani.
So,
And I bet you not a lot of people knew who Kalani was when she was with Kyrie.
Nope. But
so
yeah, but guess we move on.
We'll move on from there. Who is better in the studio than live? I don't know if this is gonna fit into the R&B thing. Nah, I'm gonna just go with the rap artist here.
It could be anybody, Loki.
I feel like Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne better in the studio than live.
Well, because that's the thing. Most of the time, he doesn't really write down his lyrics. It's all just from the dome. So
yeah,
that's probably why he sounds a little.
He be on drugs too, though.
Oh yeah, that too.
Yeah, I feel like Kendrick, like, he's not the greatest.
Apparently, some people did say that like Giveon does sound terrible live, but I don't know. I feel like he just needs to. Yeah.
I heard that too.
I don't know though. So. Alright. Yeah.
We're going back into styrofoam. It's okay. Yeah, I don't.
It's Discord guys that's doing this.
Yeah, it is. It's Discord. All right. We're just gonna skip to the next question. Who has the best replay value?
So who can sit there and replay?
I'm gonna go with Tyler the Creator. I could listen to each Tyler the Creator album and just vibe.
I would say, like, damn, like a Bruno Mars, like, cause I'm not really too much into rap for most, but yeah, I can definitely say like Bruno Mars, Justin Bieber, like those type of people.
Yeah, probably not. Well, yeah, Tyler the Creator.
Yeah. Next question.
Okay, now we're gonna get in. Oh wait, no, we're not getting to those. Who has the best hooks?
Who's the best features as a singer?
No. Who has the best features as a singer? My bad.
You're good.
As a singer,
Damn, that's different. Transitioning from to a singer. Mm. Yeah.
like who just comes in and just takes the song over as a singer? I feel like when it comes to like R&B artists, they do a lot of like of the Steve Lacy.
Steve Lacy, yeah, that's a pretty good one.
Steve Lacy has some pretty good ass features, but I feel like he does a lot of the choruses.
Right. Sure, I can't really think of that many singers who have a bunch of features. Wow. I don't even know what to put there. Maybe SZA.
All right, maybe.
That's the only person I could think of. Sadly, but yeah. I think we could just sit there and roll over to the next question.
Yeah, we could move on to who has the best hooks. I forgot what a hook was. I think it's a chorus. I'm pretty sure it's a chorus.
I think the hook is like the first chorus you get.
I think so. I'm gonna go look it up real quick.
Just so we're not wrong,
that's my
for video purposes.
Right. All right. I'm gonna do a little bit of research here. Yeah, it just logged me off of freaking Discord on my computer. Oh my god, my thing wasn't right. I'm pretty sure a hook is a chorus.
A hook is literally the beginning chorus of a song.
Okay, I'm on Google right here. What is a hook in a song?
Nope. He's left. Technical difficulties again have been us. Yes. As we wait for Bobby to return.
I hate.
Hello.
But a hook in a song is a catchy, memorable music or lyrical phrase designed to grab the listener's attention and make the song instantly recognizable.
Oh.
So like,
now I understand why it's called a hook.
Yeah,
so it's supposed to be that punch of the song.
Like every time a verse ends, it's gonna end or it's gonna start with that hook.
With the same hook, yeah.
Yeah, with the same hook. So like, think of like All the Stars with Kendrick and SZA, or like Luther with Kendrick and SZA. Like, you know how like when Kendrick ends his verse, it goes right into the chorus / hook.
Mm-hmm.
So, ooh, brother, this is gonna be another Steve Lacy song, but it's with Gold Link. It's called Some Girl. That shit I remember by a lot. So that song is pretty damn good. Steve Lacy does have some pretty good hooks. Even Tyler has some pretty good hooks too. J. Cole's an underrated hook. Like, he got some underrated hooks that you could remember. I know that's a rapper and it's not really a singer, but
wow, I can't really think of.
You know who Anderson .Paak is?
Yeah, the guy who mixed with Bruno.
With Bruno, yeah, he has some pretty good.
He has some pretty good songs too, and a good hook. The one I can remember really is the one with Drake and Giveon. Forgot what song it was.
Which one is that one? I forget.
I forgot. It's an old Drake song though. So, but yeah.
Oh, the freestyle one off of Dark Lane Demos.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one's actually really good, dude. Yeah, that one is really good.
Um. Ooh. Well, as we see the next question, who's the best toxic R&B? I feel like we look kind of touched on it a little bit earlier.
It's Brent. If we wanted to go old,
Ooh, I
mm,
would have said like Party Next Door
yeah,
for
Party Next Door in
toxic.
his early career, definitely in there. Did you see that album cover?
Yeah, that album cover is crazy. Um, would you ever do an album cover like that, bro? For toxic reasons, by the way.
No, no, not even for toxic reasons.
That's crazy.
But Future. No, that's R&B. But Future's toxic. Just know that.
He
Um,
is he is very toxic. Um, who else? Yeah, no, I'm gonna just stick with that. I
Party
mean,
Next Door.
Giveon is pretty toxic too, if you think about it. If you like really sit there and break down most of his songs, he literally wrote a song about like cheating on a girl with another girl, but he's heartbroken about cheating on her, which is funny.
Right, which is toxic. Oh,
Like,
there was somebody was just talking about someone being toxic recently. I forget who it was. Yeah, I forget who it was, but two eras now.
oh
Who had
wow,
the best? Who had which era had the better music? The 2000s or the 2010s? Obviously, me and Ant were born in the middle of the 2000s, so we kind of
yeah,
didn't get
bless
the
you.
chance to
Here, really all this,
hear it in the moment, but
and
going
then
back,
I
I feel
mean
like a lot of 2000s music,
that
like
was definitely
two 2000s music was so diverse
it was
because
really
you had rap, you had rock, you had like heavy metal rock, you had pop music, you
R&B,
had
bro.
R&B,
Like
like it was so
it was
diverse
so
back
diverse.
then.
I literally seen on like a interview with like who Nelly. Oh no, not Nelly. I think it was Nelly, where he was saying like he had to like compete with like a bunch of different people, and it was like
Yeah,
everyone basically
like
sounded different in their own way. Nowadays, you
everybody
don't really
was
get that.
different. Exactly. So I just like even the 2010s, you kind of started to feel that shift in like, oh, everybody
Everyone's
sounds
basically
the
using the
same.
same, yeah.
Everybody's or
So
like mumble rapping started coming into the
right,
picture, like, or you had gems like Fetty Wap come out of nowhere and drop
yeah.
music. You
Um,
had those like underground guys come out and be mainstream stars, but I just feel like the 2000s had so much diversity and like even guys like Pharrell who mix rap with rock. Like
right,
you never hear a rapper getting with a rock artist and just making something different now.
right.
Unless you just have a guy who's really good at rapping and can mix like rock
Mix with
music
rock.
into their own music. But like Pharrell when like he was just mixing like indie rock type of vibes with his like rap group
Mm.
like like it was just super diverse. So I have to go with the 2000s, even though like I wasn't able to experience it in full. I just think like the 2000s were just pretty good. And what's crazy is I'm a 2010s kid. I heard a lot of 2010 music, but I just feel like the 2000s just had really good music and a lot of diversity.
Right. Um. Well, not to expose my age, but I've low-key lived through all, well, now like 3 decades of music, and like I can definitely hear it from like the 2000s music to like now, that like basically everyone just started using the same beat, the same rhythm, or same like tempo. But like yeah, like the 2000s, like everyone sounded different. So it must have been hard for all those people who wrote music. But yeah, I'll definitely go with the 2000s because I feel like everyone just sounded original and different. Now 2010s and 2020s, I feel like a lot of people they reuse those old beats, old rhythms, and that like they make it their own, but it doesn't
It
sound
doesn't
the
feel
same though.
authentic. It doesn't feel as authentic, and you rarely get like authenticity from some artists. But
Right.
in all honesty, it's more of the older artists that's where the authenticity comes. It's the younger artists that kind of just like, meh.
Yeah.
And it's like, and it's not like, I'm not talking about like guys like Uzi or nothing, because even some of his stuff is like super authentic. But now it's like I be hearing a bunch of meme music,
Because all
now.
the TikToks and all that, everyone just they just change the beats and everything. They make it
So,
into some weird audios.
or they make it as like, you know those bass boosted songs?
Yeah.
You know Too Slimy?
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Freaking Fernando posts all the time, bro.
How do we get to this?
Like, don't get me wrong, I love bass. I love bass so much, but like, it gets to a point, bro, where your eardrums are just crying.
You're just hurting my ears.
Yeah. Or like the mumble rap, like Yeet. Sometimes whatever,
Yeet.
bro. You just be saying the most randomest stuff, bro.
Even Cardi to a point.
Ken Carson, bro. Ken Carson is another
too.
mumble rapper, but yeah.
I love Ken Carson though. He's funny. I feel like I could be Batman. I feel like you could be Batman. Anybody could be Batman. Just got to get the gadgets. Gadgets. All right. Let's move on to the next. Dang, we have so many more questions, y'all. All right. Which era had better party songs? It doesn't say. You know what? I'm gonna say the '90s here.
Ooh, '90s.
Because that's when house parties were popping. I know everybody has house parties now, but you could like, especially when it came to like R&B music,
right?
Like you had the slow jams, and then you had like the very like fast R&B, like where you're just dancing.
Right.
I feel like the '90s had some pretty good damn party music.
Yeah, I think late '90s, early 2000s, they definitely had it right there.
For sure.
Because a bunch of people started going to clubs, and you just hear a bunch of like rap and a bunch of good songs, like different diversity too. So I feel like that.
But
that
I'm thinking like '90s house party vibes. Oh, we're gonna have like 50, 100 people in the house. It's about to be crazy.
Sure, I'm thinking early 2000s.
You're thinking like early 2000s, like going to the club.
Yeah, going to the club.
You hear the most popping
50 Cent,
music.
bro.
50 Cent, even Kanye, Jay-Z. You got some Nelly in there. You got some Usher. Usher was out by then. Yeah, you got some Usher.
Yeah.
And then even some of the hood classics too. Even some of the hood like Nuck If You Buck. Pretty damn good song. 3 6 Mafia.
Literally, yeah.
Yeah, there were some pretty good hood classics too. But now we're gonna move on to which era had better love songs? Again.
Ooh.
Again, it has to be the 2000s, right?
It literally has to be the 2000s, bro. The 2000s were like the foundation, though.
No, the 90s kind of set the precedent too, though. Whitney Houston, Erykah Badu. You had Lauryn Hill. Lauryn Hill?
Lauryn Hill?
No.
No, I don't think she's that.
Is that her name? I forget her name.
I think her name is actually Lauryn Hill, but
I'm pretty sure it's yeah, Lauryn Hill. Like Lauryn Hill. You had a lot of there was a lot of women that set the precedent for R&B in the '90s. A lot of women. Even beforehand too.
Right.
Yeah, there's a lot of Janet Jackson was putting music out like that.
90s, 80s, and 70s, bro. Those were like that was like the solid foundation of like
that's what set the foundation. Yeah, for sure.
Like the 2000s and even the 2000s put a little bit of foundation, a little bit of concrete in there. So,
right.
Yeah,
a lot of influence came from those early R&B. Yeah. So. Yeah. Thank God we're giving the respect to some of those older generations because they had some bangers.
That's what I'm saying, bro. If you're not too much of a young head, bro, go ahead.
Bro, the Isley Brothers had some pretty good bangers, like R&B bangers. Marvin Gaye has some really good songs.
Right.
Freaking, I'm forgetting names here, but there's just so many.
There literally is so many.
Luther Vandross.
There's so many groups too that also wrote R&B too.
Right.
Like it's insane. It
It
wasn't just
is.
one person; it was more than one person. So, but yeah,
Right.
definitely those earlier
All right.
eras.
Which era had better music videos? I think this has to go to the 2000s.
2000s to like
Like the late
2010s.
the late 2000s to the 2010s has some fire ass music videos.
Yeah, because that's whenever everyone was popping out, bro. Everyone was spending money.
Like
Dude,
spending money just making music
there's
videos.
there's Usher. There's 50 Cent. There's so many people.
And then like there's that era like where you get that nostalgic feeling like
Bruno Mars and
Bruno-
all of his drops, bro.
like some of Mac Miller's music videos are really good.
Yeah, Justin Bieber,
Yeah. Like you get that nostalgic feeling of like, you know who has underrated music videos? Childish Gambino, oddly. Oddly enough, he has some pretty underrated music videos.
Yeah, I didn't really know too much about him until like recently. So.
Oh man, I forgot about Gambino. Damn. My light just turned off. I don't care.
Earl Sweatshirt, bro.
Earl
Crazy cool.
Sweatshirt?
Yeah.
His music videos?
Oh, sorry. I was thinking about rappers. I mean, people I've missed.
Oh yeah, there's hella people we missed.
Yeah.
But that just goes with the process. But now we're gonna get to which artists own these two eras. Which artists own the 2000s? There's a whole bunch.
There's so many.
You know
bro.
what? It could be Kanye though. He had like 4 albums in the 2000s alone,
But you wouldn't say
or like 5. He had 5.
Because he had college dropout, late registration, graduation. He had My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy was in 2010. He had 808s and Heartbreak. 4 great albums in that era.
But then you also got to think about his competition though.
Yeah, you kind of had Eminem, 50
like
Cent,
Eminem, 50 Cent,
Jay-Z,
Yeah, Jay-Z, Lil Wayne.
Lil Wayne.
Like it was crazy.
That whole era was like
Nelly. You couldn't really sit there and pinpoint
Usher.
who really owned it. Usher.
early Chris Brown too.
Early Chris Brown, young Chris Brown, bro.
Young Chris Brown. Rihanna was just coming out with music. My light keeps going,
bro.
Freaking even Taylor Swift was coming out with music by that time.
Shoot, young
she-
Taylor Swift, bro.
She had a fan base.
Beyonce was hot. Like, God, just so many
You
good
also can't
artists.
forget
at that time.
about the like the bands too. Wait, but that's
bands.
like 2000. Remember, it's not 2010 because
like Evanescence. Evanescence had a really good impact in that era. Green Day.
Green Day, yeah.
Well, yeah, Green Day. Green Day's 2000s, right?
I think it's a little before, but
I think it's a little bit before, but even then, like they made an impact as well.
yeah.
Radiohead. I know Radiohead was a bit earlier in the 90s, I think. But
yeah,
just a lot of
person,
artists.
right?
Yeah, I think it has to be one. Which artists own the 2000s?
Ooh.
I think it has to be Kanye for me.
Oh, yeah. I'm thinking someone like Lil Wayne, Usher.
Wayne had really good hits.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I'm thinking Wayne or Usher.
I like the Wayne. I like the Wayne answer. Not a lot of people talk about how good Wayne was in the 2000s.
That's what I'm saying, bro. People don't understand, but you gotta be there to understand it. But
I'm pretty sure a lot of people talk about how good Wayne was in the 2000s, though.
Probably.
There's actually a lot of people that actually might agree with that. But now we're gonna move to the 2010s. Which artists own the 2010s? I think this one's pretty obvious. I think it's Drake.
Ooh. Wow.
Get like,
You know.
bro, he had so many albums come out in 2000. Like, you couldn't escape Drake. Dang, your thing's geeking, fam.
I don't think that's mine. I think that's an alarm. But
Oh.
anyways, what's it called? I don't know though. 2010s, bro. It's crazy. People like Justin Bieber. There's groups like One Direction.
Yeah.
Like
But even some of those groups kind of fell out as soon as they got to their peak.
low key, yeah.
Like, I'm thinking of an artist who consistently
Produced.
produced at a high level in that era. And Drake just comes to mind because bro dropped like 6 albums in that. He dropped Nothing Was the Same. He dropped Take Care. Take Care was first. Then Nothing Was the Same. And If You're Reading This, It's Too Late. And then he dropped. What else did he drop? I forget the names of them. He dropped Views. He dropped Scorpion. He dropped More Life. That's 6 albums in a 10-year span.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna sit there.
And then he had features on top of that too.
Yeah, those little features definitely like carried those songs too in a way. But yeah, I'll give it to Drake here.
Yeah, although I just hate Drake. He had the 2010s on lock. Can't hold you.
He did.
Okay, now this is bad. Some of them are bad, but
what song should you never play in public?
Never play in public. Too Slimy. You should never play that in public. Never play that in public ever, unless you just want to troll people. But never play that in public.
There's a bunch of people who made like a bunch of like jokey songs. Like
yeah.
I mean, I feel like you definitely shouldn't play some like Ken Carson or like Yeet.
You could pass with a Ken. You could pass with a Ken Carson.
You sure? Cause like I feel like if you play in the wrong environment.
Okay, if you're thinking situational, probably. If it's a bad situation, don't play no Ken Carson, or just don't play any music at all. But if you're just like outside doing random dumb shit, sorry for cussing, play Ken Carson.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like if I'm just out, I don't know, bro. Like, that's a very odd question.
It is.
Definitely shouldn't play any like new gen rapper that just mumbles, bro. Yeah, I don't even know what that beep is.
Your thing's going off again.
I know.
Oh, we're gonna get a comment about your thing. What? Oh, you're just gonna start muting again? I can still hear you. What the hell?
Yeah.
Or I can still hear myself. That's crazy. But yeah, that's kind of a weird question. What song makes everybody think they could sing?
Definitely an old song like Love by what's her name? 2000s artist. Forgot her name.
What does this start with?
Keisha Cole.
Hold on, let me look it up.
Keisha Cole, yeah.
Yes, that one.
Keisha Cole? Yeah.
Keisha, yeah. That one.
Hey, thank
I
you,
feel
DJ.
like once you thank you, assistant DJ. Thank you. But yes, I feel like that song, once you play, everybody can think that they can sing.
Like, yeah, not everybody can sing.
Not everyone can sing that though. No.
Not everybody can do that. What song has the best chorus ever? I feel like it has to be a Michael Jackson song.
Definitely. Or like
You're a vegetable. Sorry, I just wanted to sing that song. It just came up in my mind. That's like the funniest chorus in my opinion, or hook.
Who's the best chorus? I don't know, dude. That's hard.
There's too many damn songs.
But it has to be. It definitely has to be one of like the Michael Jackson songs, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dang, like, or like a Bruno Mars one, like someone.
Maybe a Kendrick.
Has,
maybe a Kendrick song.
Someone that has a good like lyrical flow.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, just can't.
That's so hard to pick. I can't.
such a hard song, but
Okay.
yeah.
Now, what song has the best beat instrumental ever? I love Family Ties' instrumental. I love that song.
I feel like anything but like I don't know, cause like there's a bunch of people who like, and then you also gotta think about like the
And there's not a lot of people that
transitions.
put out just the transitions. And there's not a lot of people that put out the instrumentals.
Right.
Um,
I feel like
Michael Jackson again.
some of Caesar's songs are pretty good with the
Like snooze that
Snooze was a good
instrumental.
one.
I feel like you can honestly sing. Well, no, not sing that song, but like you just vibe to that instrumental heavy. And his alarm is going off again.
Just because
Yeah.
my bad.
I can hear it through your when you mic, but I can still hear myself echo. But that I don't really care about that. But yeah, that
Yeah.
snooze is actually a really good instrumental now that you're talking about it.
Yeah, you pick a song right now. You pick a song? Or
Yeah, I said Family Ties.
all right. I like that one. Moving on to the next one. Who?
Yep.
What artist has never made a bad song?
That's
Wow, that's a
and like I would say Michael Jackson, but
he literally
Michael
wrote
could
bad.
have like
Sorry, I've been waiting to use that joke ever since I read that question. Cause like, bro, you don't know how long I've been waiting to use that. That was such. Anyways.
oh my.
Sorry.
Oh my.
Yeah. Anyways, someone who's never written a bad song, it's like it's literally so many people.
That's so hard.
Like there's like people like
even
Bruno, there's Michael,
even the greatest of all time has one bad song.
at least one bad song.
At least one bad song. Like
there
you
has to
can't
be one
escape it.
skippable song out of that. Oh my god.
You can as Ant was saying, like you can't escape it. Like there's at least gonna be one song that you just skip every time by that artist.
Yeah.
So this is kind of an impossible question to answer.
Like for any of you people who think y'all have goats as like, you know, Drake, Kendrick, whoever.
Yeah, Drake has no skips.
There's some skips. You're just too delusional and too deaf to not hear it. But yeah. So.
All right. Next one. What artist has one great song and nothing else? I would say Fetty. I would say Fetty, but he had two. He had actually like 4 different songs that went hard. I just killed a gnat. But Fetty could be up there. I wish 6ix9ine had one good song.
6ix9ine had some good songs. Early 6ix9ine.
He had some good. Early 6ix9ine has some really good songs. It's crazy that we're bringing up 6ix9ine. That's a TK. Ooh, TK. With The Race. You don't know the song The Race by TK?
No.
Damn, you didn't hear that. It's okay. It's okay.
Or maybe I've heard it. I've just never known the song's name. So.
He says we gonna be eating good noodles every day. Have you heard that line? No, that's okay. I'll also tell you about that later. TK definitely had one song and then he got arrested.
Ooh, bro. Dang. Like, I feel like Shawn Mendes definitely had a good.
Ooh, that's a hot take. That's a hot take for some people. Because you did say, you said an album, not one singular song. Kind of crazy.
Okay, so let me clarify, because like I feel like he definitely had one good album, and then after that he fell off. Because right now, do you ever hear anybody talking about a Shawn Mendes?
Not really.
Even like Charlie.
Same thing with Camila Cabello.
Oh my god! No, her. She only had one good song, and then fell off.
Dipped. Does she? No.
Or I feel like she's still making music. She's definitely still making
She
music.
still makes music. It's just not that popping as her one song. Dang, who was another like one trick pony, bro?
I wouldn't say like Soldier Boy, because Soldier Boy got hits. He got club hits too.
He does. That's another like 2000s, person up there.
Yeah.
Who else, bro? I'm trying to think of someone else who made a one-hit wonder. Just fell off the planet Earth. Yeah, I can't currently of it right now, but
There's a lot. And I think
feel
it
like
mostly
there's definitely is a lot.
like
The guy who wrote
Black Boy JB with Drake. The Look Alive, that song. You know that song.
Yeah. The guy who wrote Roxanne in like 2020.
Yes. You're right.
Whoever
Yes.
that guy is.
Yes. Whoever that guy is, definitely.
See,
that.
look at how much of a fall off he's had because we forgot his name. All I remember.
I don't even know who bro is.
Roxanne.
Singing.
Roxanne. Yeah, like that one.
Yeah,
Oh,
nah, bro.
The one who had Blueberry Fago. That rapper. What's his name?
Oh, Lil Mosey.
Lil Mosey, bro. He was a one-hit wonder. He had some bangers.
Really? Some people would think he had multiple bangers though.
I don't know. Even like Lil Tecca. Lil Tecca only comes in during the hot time and then he leaves whenever it gets cold.
I gotta disagree with you. Tecca got more hits than you know. Tecca got a lot more hits than you know.
I guess I'm just not in the back. The Tecca.
The back of the Tecca. Let's move on to the next question.
Yeah.
What artist sounds the same on every song? Me and Ant were talking about this way before the pod. Way before the ep went off. I said the baby.
I say Yeet or Ken Carson because like they just have a whole bunch of bass covering up their voices.
Yeah, it's kind of repetitive.
Who else has like the same flow? I don't know who else could really.
Like those ones are probably like the obvious ones.
There's one like rapper from like the UK that's like he literally sounds.
Central C.
Yeah, Central C or like Russ Million. No, Russ Millions. He sounds different on some songs. So
I don't even know who that is. See,
yeah.
look at you educating me because I don't even know who that is.
This little like London girl I was talking to, she put me on, but yeah.
Also, you're the one that's into London.
No.
So that's why you was trying to. I see. Okay.
No. Anyways,
all right, my brother. Nah.
We roll on to the next question. Bro.
Okay. What artists changed their sound and got worse? Kanye.
Who?
No.
Who changed their sound and got worse?
Yeah. What artists changed their sound and got worse?
Damn. Who changed their flow and gotten worse? That's low-key a hard question. I feel like I know who that is.
I think it's MGK. Bro went from rapping
to singing. But
to pop punk.
But mind you, he's the one who decided
Eminem. Eminem did that shit too. Oh my god. And I hate your alarm. You gotta fix the battery, brother. It's okay. We'll get that situated for him. But MGK is definitely because MGK is not the greatest rapper. Nobody will talk.
The boldest,
you know what?
The boldest rapper. Trying to go.
He's definitely the boldest rapper. But, yeah, definitely the boldest. And that Rap Devil diss was pretty decent. Decent.
I mean, I can't really think of anybody who really switched up their flow right now. But yeah, asking me on the spot like that's crazy. I'll definitely find who it is, but yeah.
All right, well, now the opposite. Who changed their sound and got better?
Ooh. Damn. Who really sat there and changed up their flow? I mean, there's Tyler. Remember how Tyler... People thought Tyler couldn't do it, but he ended up doing it.
He ended up doing it, and then they said he couldn't make this type of album, and then he did it again.
Yeah, but then he did it again.
And then they said he couldn't make a good rap album. It's really Tyler the Creator.
Yeah, Tyler's really the only person I could think of that.
Because he's gone from like that weird shit.
I mean, from who changed their flow. I mean, who changed their Their
Sound
sound
got better.
worse.
Or got
sorry.
worse. Okay.
Bruno, Fat, Juicy, and Wet. Like nobody was expecting that.
Damn, you got that one. Damn, you gonna just pinpoint that one? Sheesh.
Like that one, I don't even think anybody was really jamming to that one.
Yeah. I wasn't jamming to that one at all. Maybe the freaky women were jamming to that.
Maybe the freaky men and women were trying to pop out some.
Yeah, they were trying to make some shake, if you get what I mean.
Yep.
But our second to last question: what song would make DJ come back from packing just to argue? I assume he's still packing.
If I started singing Ninjas in my
Sing it right now,
crack,
please.
No.
Sing it right now.
No.
Sing it right now, please, please,
No.
please, 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 please.
I can't.
Please, 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 please.
Do that. I can't do that. Or if I sing like the Perry the
Okay.
Platypus like theme song. I have another Perry the Platypus theme song.
Okay, this song wouldn't make him argue, but it definitely make him come back. Thunder.
What?
Feel the thunder.
Bro, I hate that
That's
I
not my
sat
AP.
down and I see you
Yes.
just staring at the screen and singing that. Like,
Thunder.
like
For the
why?
thunder.
No, just staring at the camera. Thunder. Yeah, and you should sing inwards in my crack.
No.
Yeah.
No, bro. No.
Yeah.
I'm good, bro.
Go ahead.
I'm good. I'm
Go
not trying to
ahead.
get clipped. I'm not trying to get clipped.
You've already
clipped
sung
me
it many
once.
times in class.
You already clipped me once, bro.
You've already sung it in class.
And well, that just made DJ come back from packing. He just sat down. So now we got our last question or our last thing. Well, actually, before that, I went on Instagram and asked to whoever wanted to put down in the questionnaire, I guess, if you want to put it. Carolyn asked two questions. Or yeah, Carolyn asked two questions. Kendrick or Drake? Kendrick. That's all I got to answer. And you got to answer? No. What? I can't hear you, brother.
Stay alarm because I'm muted. But yeah.
Oh.
Sorry. Kendrick or Drake? Depends on my mood. Really.
That's a good point.
I'm not
That's a good
one to
point.
choose. I'm not a
I'm taking
Drake writer or
Kendrick.
Kendrick.
Kendrick. I don't know what you. Kendrick Conqueror and a Drake writer. I don't know. And then Carolyn asked thoughts on college, university versus community college. So, if some of y'all don't know, I go to a community college out here in 29. It's called Copper Mountain College. I think the environment's pretty fun. Everybody just stays to themselves. Honestly, it's pretty chill. I haven't been to a university, so I wouldn't know anything about that. And then, do you have any thoughts on that, Amp?
Well, I visited DJ Anchor in NAU. Obviously, I didn't go as a student. I went as a visitor, but it was pretty chill. Definitely felt like a very comfortable school to go to. If anybody wishes to transfer, put you on an NAU. That's a pretty cool little school. Definitely bigger than I thought. I thought it was gonna be like CMC, but no, it's bigger than I thought. Everything's in walking distance. Everyone's chill and happy. Yeah, it was nice.
And our last Instagram question is from Fernando.
What did he say?
Caitlin Clark is better than the worst NBA player. That'll probably get DJ to come on here and give his opinion. I would like to hear his opinion on that actually. So if DJ could spawn, that'd be great. But I doubt it.
Okay, so we previously talked about this before, but if we were to put the worst NBA player on Caitlin Clark,
like statistically and like things of that nature,
who would it be?
It'd be Patrick Williams of the Chicago Bulls. He was literally the worst player statistically this season, and bro's like 6'8".
But mind you, he was tall. Like
he's 6'8", and he's supposed to be baby Kawhi Leonard.
How tall is Caitlin?
She's like 6 foot.
Yeah, He has like a whole entire foot, or like 8 inches. That's a whole dick size above her that he could
Okay.
use to, 8 inches in thick, by the way. To, yeah, just slam the ball down, or just pack it out,
And,
like
and,
pack it.
and dunk on her?
That's like me going against like Shaquille O'Neal. You know how easy that'll
That's
be for
never happened.
Shaquille.
Bro, that's baby
that
food.
could happen. That's what I'm saying. Like, I know he's the worst player in the NBA, but he made it there. At least he's in the NBA.
Right. And that's why I don't try to discredit any NBA player or any athlete, because better than me.
Yep. Like, yeah, we can call him the worst. 'Cause
Like Daniel Filele. We could say he's the worst offensive lineman of all time, but
at least he
he's
got
in the
drafted
league.
for some reason.
Literally. But now for our last question. We have to put it's back to the question, the music questions. Put the viewers onto 2 or 3 songs in your playlist. So I got a rap playlist.
Also,
I need to put my R&B playlist out here.
I also think it's still gonna be a 50-50, bro, between
A
Clark
50-50.
and
Patrick Williams.
Patrick Williams.
She's
Like,
it really is a 50-50.
she might outdo him on offense, but don't forget he's also tall. So,
Right. All right.
but yeah,
I really just pick a lot of popular songs. Summertime by Vince Staples is a really good song.
yeah. Let me go look up my playlist. 'Cause I did recently like some thug music. Not a thug though.
I've
Not
been liking
affiliated.
I low key been listening a lot of Glock 40 Spam or Spaz. Glock 40 Spaz. He has some really good songs. This song, Violet, pretty damn good song. If you want to go a little bit older, I've been listening to a lot of Outkast, a lot of that, a lot of Gambino.
Childish Gambino. Got that swagger.
Yeah, bro. Me and your mom is such a damn good song, but everybody knows
Me
about
and who?
it.
I'm just kidding.
Me and your mama.
I got so.
But yeah, some very underrated songs in my opinion.
Damn, I have to really listen to all these songs again because most of the songs I forgot how they sound. So
Yeah, I know. Yeah, at this point, just let it rock, bro. We're about to wrap up here, but a lot of decent songs. I know some people listen to D'Angelo. Centered On by D'Angelo is really good.
Oh, there's
Yeah.
Father by Kanye Weston. What?
Father by Kanye West.
Yeah, that one I've been on that one.
Don't You by The Internet is really good too.
Ooh.
Plastic 100 Celsius by Sampha is really Sampha's also another underrated R&B artist. If y'all don't know who Sampha is, go tap in.
There's
But
Bananas
I've
by
been
The
listening
Boy, bro. That's tough.
by The Boy.
Yeah.
I've been stuck on this song 5 More Minutes by Leon Thomas. That shit is smooth. That shit's smooth. But you like to wrap this up, Ant? Or you still got some more songs?
There's Escape Plan by what? Travis Scott?
Travis Scott?
Travis Scott. That's tough.
That's tough.
I mean, there's Olivia Dean too. If y'all don't heard.
Oh yeah, if you're into Olivia Dean, I've heard
tough.
some Olivia Dean. She's tough. She's also a London Huzz. Pink Panthers is a London Huzz. And do you like the London Huzz?
No, bro, I do not like the London Huzz.
All right.
Let me see. Damn, I'm listening to a lot of rap lately.
Oh, this guy, his name is Mark Lux.
Mm-hmm.
Listen to Best and listen to On Point. It's Mark, like your brother, MARK, and then his second name is or his last name to his artist name is Lux, Lux. Listen to those songs. There's nothing but West Coast shit. So
West Coast shit, bro.
if you feel like crip walking, Ant, you got it.
I don't crip.
If you know how to do that. If you know how to do that. That's why I said if you know how to do that.
I don't crip.
But those songs will get you going. But yeah, just some examples. Some of y'all could take that if you want. Some of y'all shouldn't really. I don't really have good music taste like that. As you can see, I was really stuck on some of them, but I try my best when it comes to music. So
I mean, there's some island artists like
oh yeah,
Melody,
put
J
to some
Bug.
Islanders.
Let's see. Dang, there's a lot, bro. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I didn't even listen to all these songs again, bro. I'm looking for out how they all sound. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up the video. And yeah, if you like this style of video where we let you know about our hot takes and all that, or if you have a hot
fun
take
fact.
or fun fact or like anything you want to send to us, I think we should start reopening up the Q&A thing that we had before previously, because especially from this video. But yeah, don't forget to hit the, as my alarm is going off again, don't forget to hit the comment button. Comment down below all your takes and all your disagreements and everything. And don't forget to hit the like button as well. As someone just flatlined in my house.
Oh man, I'll just finish that up for Ant as his somebody's flatlining in his house. Make sure to like, subscribe, comment down below your disagreements and things of that nature. If you agree with some of our takes, then thank you, I guess. If you disagree, comment down below and tell us your thoughts, and we'll see y'all on the next one. Peace.